Nice.
It's the last things I've got to do.
But yeah, if you guys could put me on tab and tune in and whatnot, drop a like. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go see what Stizzy's up to if he's back down on the other channel. But yeah, come through if you guys when you finish gaming and whatnot. Enjoy your games, boys. I'll catch you later.
See ya.
Yo. It's good, Stizzy.
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
I'm live, mate. If you could tune in and drop a like, I'd appreciate that. Alright. Hogwarts times go. Yo, Headless Gamer, what's good? You having a good weekend, man? I'm a wizard, Cuddy. That's good. I'm a wizard, indeed. What you guys think of my fit? Pretty funky, right? Wizard-like. Pretty wizard-like. Time for the Forbidden Forest. It's pretty spooky, this Forbidden Forest, isn't it, Stizzy?
Yeah.
Spooky kind of place. Yo, appreciate the subscription, Base Killer. How's it going?
I've always said that travel broadens the mind. Good stuff, good stuff. You too, man.
Is this Vis or Dread, or is it someone else trying to relate your names?
Incendio.
Potatoes! That's proper football, that is! Confringo! You'll feel that tomorrow.
Incendio.
If you lost that lot,
Leviosa.
that's just pitiful. Producto!
Incendio. Leviosa. Accio. Leviosa.
No!
Accio.
Done.
Accio.
Producto!
Lumos.
Confringo! Damn you!
Incendio. Accio. It's shameful what you've done to helpless beasts.
Nice. Appreciate the sub, my dude. Are you gonna get this game, or are you still thinking about it? Pretty epic game so far. I'm really enjoying it. A nice change as well from Warzone. Nice change of pace.
Here I am, as good as my word.
Oh, if you're a big Harry Potter fan, man, you'll love it. It's fucking like you just literally like playing through the world of Harry Potter, and you're like the main character. Nothing not to like.
We meet again, Richard Jackdaw.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised to see you. Only a Ravenclaw would travel this far in pursuit of knowledge.
Well said. Now where do we go from here?
Follow me. I shall lead you as far as I can, but I fear I may remain a tad reluctant to revisit the scene of my demise. Keep your eyes open for a bird bath. When you find it, say intramuros. I think it's Latin. Or Greek. As you can imagine, I never paid much attention in school. Shall we?
Aside from the bird bath, anything else I should look for?
Indeed. A few landmarks, a stone bridge, a waterfall, and, if I recall, a lake. You'll see.
You've been very helpful. Thank you.
Surprising how much of this is, rather unfortunately, coming back to me.
I'm going to the cave where Jack habitated. Does he?
Jackdaw.
Jackdaw, yeah.
Jackdaw.
Yes. You know, the closer we get, the more I'm remembering. Probably best I leave you to it. Simply stick to the path and keep a sharp eye out for that bird bath. Adieu. Is that Latin? Or Greek?
Nothing to do now but keep going.
Who's this one? Here then. See you. I just ancient magic the wolf out of existence.
The waterfall. For a thief, Jackdaw's surprisingly as good as his word. Revelio.
Things. Hey, what are these puffer skins like? Can you not actually do anything to them?
Levioso.
Yo, what the hell?
Something oddly solemn about this place. Such regal creatures, stags. There it is, just as Jackdaw described.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Intramuros. Revelio.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Renrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding.
Oh, what the?
You're
I like that.
Levioso. Revelio. Levioso.
You think this is funny?
Accio.
You should have kept your distance.
Oh wait, he just sneak attacked me there. Oh, what? When you reach like start, you lose your potions,
Just
even
as
though
Jackdaw
you died
described.
before you used them.
Intramuros.
It tells me.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Say you like use some potions and then you die, and you get set back to just before you sort of die. Does you still use your potion?
I don't think so.
Aren't you a little far from home?
When they have the red
Renrock
shield,
knew
you have
you'd
to
eventually lead
incendio
us to
them.
whatever it is you're
Yeah, red
hiding.
spell, purple spell. Yellow spell.
I did it, and he still got it.
So if they got yellow bubbles, yellow spell.
No, it's a red one.
Lumos.
I won't rest.
Pathetic.
Like, these goblins are actually quite tricky, you know.
There it is. Just as Jackdaw described. Intramuros.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Ranrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding. Is that the best you can do?
Incendio.
When are you going to give up? You were warned, but you wouldn't hear it.
Mate, these goblins are handing my ass to me. Like, what the hell? I keep Incendio, but like, it's not got much range to it, is it?
No, yeah.
I keep forgetting that. I need to like get closer when I do that Incendio.
I'm closer.
Close. I use more. Need to use more potions as well. I think.
There it
a bit
is.
like
Intramuros.
frugal with my potions, you know. No one's go through them for that. Goblins this time. No.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Ranrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding.
I will make you.
There we
No
go.
risk those loyalists will report back to Ranrock now. Let's see where Jackdaw has led me.
How's it going, everyone? How's your Saturday night? You having a good one? Are you playing this game, or what are you up to? What are you?
I wonder how big this place is. I can shoot the symbol, but it doesn't stay lit for long. Impressive. That must be where all this leads.
Chuckies, what's good, man?
Down here.
How's your weekend, bro? Oh, Sunday morning in Perth, okay. You just woke up, or you been up all night?
I wonder if any of my spells will help me through this.
Oh, you got a rental inspection. Well, I hope it goes good for you, man. What are you doing? Just chilling for a bit before you have to get it done? Some breakfast or something, don't you? Have you got this game, dude? Breakfast. Oh, hello.
Accio. Levioso. Incendio. Another puzzle. Well, if Jackdaw could solve this, so can I. Perhaps the next symbol is hidden somewhere. Revelio. Remarkable.
Breakfast. Nice. Ah man, that sounds alright. At least you're not too rushed then. You got some time. Downloading it now? Yes. Good choice. You'll love it. Are you a fan of like the Harry Potter world and stuff? Like the movies and books? Yeah, same. He's a good fan of the movies. I only read the first book, so I can't really comment too much on the books. But yeah, I like the world. It's a good game so far, man. I'm not like too far into it. Probably like 10% or so, 10% of the way through. Maybe a bit more.
Not a headless skeleton
Enjoying
in
it so far.
sight. But I may as well help myself to this.
May as well. 56 gold. Going straight in my basket.
It's a good thing Jackdaw didn't fall down there. Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Accio. Accio. Levioso.
Yeah, man, I reckon you enjoy it. Good game. It's a nice chill game as well. Like I'm usually I play Warzone, big Warzone player, but this is nice change of pace for me. Chill out.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him.
What are you thinking for breakfast later on then?
Revelio. An untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave. Accio.
Probably a fat bacon egg roll, yes. Speaking my language, man, that sounds nice. Making me hungry now, and it's only not even 11 o'clock for me. 11 p.m. Got a while till breakfast, yeah. Probably gonna be playing for a couple more hours, I reckon. Get some more progress.
Accio.
I'm in the UK, dude.
I'm glad Richard Jackdaw left a little something behind for me, but where could he be?
Yeah, Stizzy, it's well annoying when your gear slots just keep filling up, isn't it? Especially when you're in like the middle of a quest that you can't like get to a vendor. So gear slots are full. Got anything I can destroy?
Do some of those Merlin trials. You be able to like. You might need some more spells though, actually.
Yeah. Like most of the stuff like sells for a decent amount, so I don't want to destroy it. I'm not getting all this stuff now on this quest. Is this the only? Can you come back here later, or
I can't see the screen. What was it?
the Jackdaw quest where you're like running around these caves where Jackdaw died?
No, you should be able to do as part of the story mission.
Yeah, I'm doing the story mission, but like I can't get most of the gear from these chests. I was just wondering if can I come back here later.
Accio.
Yeah, you're right, Chucky. Some of my mates have said then you have to do the Merlin quests. I've been doing a couple of them, but like right now I'm just like in the main quest, and I'm just wondering how hopefully I can come back here because some chests I can't loot because I've got full gear slots. I don't really want to destroy some stuff because it's sell for a decent price at the moment.
There it is. The bridge, it's almost complete. More spiders. These can't be what headed into Jack. Incendio. Accio. Levioso. Cursed fiends. Levioso. Revelio. Accio. Incendio.
Yeah, I might be able to abandon the quest. I didn't see any of that.
Incendio.
Hopefully I can just come back here though. I don't know. Might be hoping a bit too much there.
Incendio. Accio. Farewell, monster. Only a mad how the spiders have multiplied since Jackdaw came this way.
Have you ever had that issue, Stizzy, where you've been like stuck on a main quest? Have you had to just destroy your stuff or what?
We have to what?
Where you've been stuck on a main quest with full gear slots, have you had to just destroy your
all
stuff?
the time,
or
bro. All the time.
You had to just destroy it, or do
Yeah,
you reckon you can come back? Hmm? Just wondering, you reckon you can come back to this area at a later date?
Some parts you can't.
Ah, right. Probably should just destroy some stuff then, shouldn't I? Get those chests that I missed. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to.
Accio.
Okay. Submission machine was good, man. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh, what did I just do? Well, this game has been smashing its critics. About time a game that lived up. Yeah, man, 100%. This game like was hyped to shit, but it actually lived up to it. So appreciate that when a game does that. The amount of games these days that are so hyped up, and then like they release like a game that's pretty much should be in its beta. Have you got the game? No.
Accio.
is it open world kind of gameplay? Yeah, man, fully open world, dude. Like, you got all of Hogwarts to explore, and then you've got all like the lands and forests and stuff around Hogwarts. So it's pretty huge. Like, I've not even like started exploring yet, and I've explored quite a lot.
Revelio. Accio.
Rugged fedora. There is that. I've had this hat for a while. Check me out. Yeah, get rid of those glasses. Had it for too long to do me head in. Yeah, that's what I thought, Chucky's, but just don't want to take any chances, I guess, in case like it's just one of those. Might be a few areas that are just closed off once you do the main stories. You're probably right there. You probably can come back here. Got this one.
Accio.
Yeah, I could probably just churn out and run around in it, but I've just destroyed a few bits now, so I probably lost a bit of money, but oh well.
Revelio.
Machine, have you got this game? Are you enjoying it? If you guys are enjoying the stream as well, by the way, if you could drop a like, I'd appreciate that. Just really helps me out, helps me channel. And, if you want to like, I'm going to be releasing shorts and long form content, tips and tricks on this game and stuff as well. So if you want to keep up with the content I release and consider subscribing, that'd be awesome.
Revelio. I'll need to look around for the symbol.
Alright, okay.
That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him. Must be getting closer to Jackdaw's remains and those pages. We meet again, Richard Jackdaw. Oh,
yeah, they are.
those splinters must be what's left of Ollivander's wand. At least I can take the pages.
Alright, my download's about done. Oh, nice. Glad your download's done, man. Enjoy the rest of your night. Yeah, have a good morning, man. Hope your inspection goes well. Enjoy your fat sausage and egg McMuffin, and I appreciate the sub as well. I'll catch you around, hopefully. Take care, man.
Here it is. The map that brought your doom, Jackdaw. Is there something beyond this room? Accio. Accio. Levioso. Incendio. Levioso. Zombie brutes. Accio. Incendio.
Those big boys are gonna come to life now, aren't they? No worries, man. Have a good one.
Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Incendio. Levioso. Incendio. Levioso. What? That's unnerving. What's happening?
Oh, okay.
Levioso. Incendio. Revelio.
Gear slots are full again. How's it going, everyone? How's your Saturday night? Cheers for tuning in. Hope you're having a good one. What are you up to, Stizzy? Still going? Are you doing side quests or main story? Main story.
Yeah.
I've seen this before. In Gringotts and the restricted section. Revelio.
Missing any gold or anything before I go in there.
Where am I? Oh no, the room's starting to flood.
What? I didn't sign up for this.
How am I being protected? What sort of magic is this? I can only hope this magic protects me until I'm able to make my way out of here. What is this place? Revelio.
Can it be?
It's you.
Has someone finally found our map chamber?
I recognize you from the Pensives. You're Professor Rackham.
I am indeed. I must confess that I am surprised to see someone so young standing before me.
I'm the same age that you and Isadora Morganach were when you started at Hogwarts.
You've paid attention, and might I presume you share our ability?
To see traces of ancient magic? Yes, sir, I do.
As you have likely realized by now, our ability gives us a unique relationship with all forms of magic. We can access expressions of magic that few others can. Opportunities will arise that allow you to sharpen this rare talent. Do not squander them.
I won't, Professor. Thank you.
We have much to discuss. But first, a map found in a certain book led you here. Place the book on the pedestal.
I don't have the book with me, sir.
That is unfortunate. I'm afraid we must pause our conversation until you return with the book.
I'm a bit confused, sir. Why is this room called the map chamber?
I assure you that all will be clear once the book has been placed on the pedestal.
Probably the whole map's gonna appear on the floors and bring the book. You see it.
The statues and carvings in the house on the cliffside, those are of you. Are you a seer?
I am.
Did you know that I would be here?
I cannot say more at present, except to say that your presence here does not entirely surprise me.
Very well. I'll retrieve the book right away.
Good. We shall speak again once the book is in place.
Your connection to each of talents, you receive 1 talent point each time. Increase your wisdom level. Nice. You have new talent points to spend. Earn talents. What talents do you reckon are good, Stizzy? Have you found
I
any
do
good
like
ones?
the fuck this sheep just falling asleep. I'll go to it. I did a wide range of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did 3 different ones. I didn't. Fucking inventory full again.
Oh, basic casts impacts reduce spell cooldowns. That's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty cool. But sorry, which ones did you say you did? Some dark art ones as well.
Yeah, I did like a wide range of them. But I did the ones with you get the extra. Oh, do that. Make sure you do that first. We get the extra slots.
Yeah, I've done those two, and I've done the dodge one. That's pretty cool. That like sort of shifts you. Then what else to do? Enemies near a target, some Akio or horse support. Oh yeah, man. I like Akio. That for now. Looking to Can you like reset your talents at some point? Yeah, like whenever you want. Imagine like coming all this way through these caves, mate, and then he's like, "Nah, you need the book, mate. Come back later." Oh well. Got steps in.
I found the pages and the map chamber. Why would I need the book?
Off on another adventure, are we?
Don't question the seer, boy. Yeah, I've got more spells now. More spell slots. $500 gold. I love that.
I'm back at Hogwarts. I wonder when Professor Fig will be back. I did promise him I wouldn't neglect my studies while he was away. Suppose I have enough to distract myself with till he returns with a book. Accio!
To learn Depulso, the banishing charm, useful for pushing objects or adversaries away. Complete the required tasks and meet me in my classroom.
Incendio!
Do you know what these like swirly things do? Like, got like a little key on them. I didn't think I explained that very well, but yeah. Yeah, look at my stream. Busy. Do you know what these do? Yeah, it's Dizzy.
Sorry, I'll just have to sort something out real quick.
What'd you say?
Try to sort something out real quick. What sweaty things?
This thing on if you look on the stream. Is it? Do you know what what you do with these? If anything. I just feel like it's probably
Where?
something.
I don't see it.
Hmm?
What sweaty things?
This thing here that I'm stood by.
What you stood on?
No, this thing here that I'm looking at with the key.
Key? Where?
See the little keyhole there?
Oh wait there, your thing's delayed, isn't it? That's why.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, wait a sec. Because right now you're going through your inventory.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The stream's delayed. Give me a sec.
I don't know. Maybe you're watching a different one. Cause I'm watching.
Yeah, you're on a platform, innit?
No, I think you need to refresh it or something, man.
You were on a platform, innit?
No, I think yours is crashed or something. You need to refresh my stream.
Oh, yeah, see. The fuck? Yeah, it was delayed. Yeah, there's these flying keys. You get a side mission.
Right, okay.
They delete them to basically.
That makes sense. Yeah, I thought there's probably something you could do. But I was just casting all the usual spells at it and it just wasn't doing anything. How's your stream going, man?
Yeah, it's good, alright. Just stop here, alright.
What?
Revelio.
Sleeping dragon. Hogwarts one. Titillander spirits. Never tickle a sleeping dragon. Do, do, do.
Revelio.
Another one of those key things.
Revelio.
Oh. What?
Revelio.
A frog choir. Okay, Okay, Hogwarts. These magical amphibians can sing in 6-part harmony and hold a pitch better than most humans. Mate, these frogs can sing better than you, Stizzy. What you got to say about that? Lovely. Lovely job, frogs. Lovely job, frogs.
Revelio. Accio.
Yeah.
Levioso. Accio. Levioso.
How do I get that
Levioso. Incendio. Accio.
Yeah, that's a forward.
Everybody grab a broom, and we shall get started. Mr. Clopton, your attention, please.
Sorry, Madam Kagawa.
Everyone, please welcome a new student to our flying class.
Welcome.
Hello. The goal of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely. As broom flight is, first first and foremost a means of transportation. This, I fear, some of you have forgotten. Diving, rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it? Now, let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher, step up to your broom, say up firmly and clearly, then kick your leg over and rest your weight on the seat. Up! Thank you. Now, your turn.
Up.
Up.
Up, you stupid ratty school broom.
Up.
Natural.
One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A gust of wind will throw you right off.
Start playing now, is it?
Yeah, man. Start flying around some more.
And if you hear my whistle while you're in flight, ground yourself
Mano,
at
você tá
once.
aí? Algum não lagi. Pada.
Good. Now, for your first lesson, fly through each ring in the courtyard. Do take care.
This'll take some
the
getting
brooms
used
are
to.
school property. I
Wish I
want
had
them
my own
returned in
broom.
one piece.
Mana vida adi fala dio kadibino.
Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced exercise, shall we?
Up. Down.
This next set of rings will take you around the grounds for more of a challenge.
Descend, toggle, flight speed. Oh, okay.
What a view!
Hello. Nice day for a flight.
Oh, yes, son.
Aha! Brilliant!
Ah, the old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as a first year. Whoa, our aquatic resident likes to make an appearance once in a while.
Mate, that just felt like a Jurassic Park scene right there.
That wasn't too bad.
Oh, well done! Have a moment?
Yeah, Stizzy, they call me the natural
Hey, I
broom
watched you
player.
fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom
Hmm?
well enough. I'd imagine you're ready for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself.
Nah, you can't beat Everett though, can you?
I'm
He's
Everett Clopton.
boss.
So, care to join me for a bit of high-flying fun?
I beat him now.
Can't say no to that. What did you have in mind?
A bit of a detour, so to speak. Follow me. The tour is about to begin. Follow
Alright.
closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Lovely as ever. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today. Nice to get above it all, isn't it? Ahead of the gardens, the Hufflepuff common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
How is Everett flying so quickly?
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
Lean forward. Press L2 for burst of speed and a forward flight.
Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not? There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look at it. And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
Flying tips and a jaunt around Hogwarts. This is quite the tour, Everett.
Mate, I want to be on the broomstick tour in Hogwarts right now. Whoa!
That's Kedavra's whistle. This concludes our tour. Let's hurry back. Looks like we've already dismissed class. Better hurry and hand in our brooms. Dismount here.
Let's circle to dismount.
And where have you two been?
Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice in.
Hefty points will be taken from each of you for not following my instructions. Mr. Clopton, I'm disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom, the proper respect.
But, Professor...
Enough. Class is finished for the day. As for you, you do well to use better judgment in the future.
Nah.
Jenna,
Quite enjoyed that tour, to be
that was
fair.
some rather good flying.
Madame Kagawa.
Sorry about that business with Kagawa, but you have to admit, those views were worth it.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around Imelda. She's Kagawa's favorite. I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I have to purchase a broom then?
If you can, you should. Wish I could. I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spintwitches in Hogsmeade. He's always looking to test new models. I'll keep an eye out for you in the sky. If I could afford the new Bright Spark broom at Spintwitches, I'd be on it now.
Me on hot bricks the other day, telling us about her.
Spintwitches is open in Hogsmeade. All the latest brooms I hear. That's that. I need one.
Madam Kagawa, about what happened in class.
No need to discuss it further. Losing points for Ravenclaw should serve as a deterrent against future escapades. Now, Professor Weasley has asked that I teach you a few additional spells, so please keep an eye out for an owl from me. You're also welcome to drop by any time with questions.
Good day to you. I require assistance with a delivery and thought you might be interested. Please visit me at J. Pippin's Potions if you'd like to earn a few coins.
My favorite room in the school.
Please meet me in the 7th floor corner. As soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus on your studies, away from prying eyes and distractions.
How do you see like Merlin's quests? It's dizzy.
What's wrong, bro? Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah. How do you find the Merlin trial quest?
Down in the open world, you'll see they have like a leaf on the map.
Ah, right, yeah, I'm with you. Cool. I'll do some of them then.
What are you up to now? Hey, thanks for all tuning in. Hope you're having a good weekend. How's your Saturday night going? Or Saturday morning, wherever you are. Let me know if you fancy a chat. You there, Stizzy? How's it going, man? Gonna do some of those Merlin quests. So I can upgrade my gear slots. What was I doing?
Could it be a Merlin trial?
Here's a Merlin trial.
Levioso! Incendio! Accio! Revelio. Accio. Incendio.
I dream of making a better world.
Accio. What's that? Settled.
Just Disney. Done another Merlin trial. These
Should have took less time, is all I was saying.
Leviosa.
What do you think you're doing?
Accio. Incendio. Leviosa.
You may want to move. Shoot test. They want to buy up. Oh, too hard.
The beasts around here can sleep a bit easier now.
What was that?
Let's get this over with, shall we? I have things to do.
Yes, lots of full. Gear slots. I think they should have given you a bit more right at the start, shouldn't they? Yo, how's it going, guys? Hope you're having a good Saturday weekend so far. You guys playing it? You enjoying it?
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
All roads lead to Hogsmeade.
Revelio.
It's an unforgivable curse.
Hey.
Yeah.
Pretty unforgivable of you, really, that. Take a while for me to get over that one.
Take your time looking about. Plenty of wonderful books to stoke a curious mind like yours.
Yes.
A pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. Unidentified head item.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Trait slot level 3. Upgrade 3. So that's pretty good. So I won't sell that for now. Could be wrong.
Let's look at what we have, shall we? Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
They were out the other day.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Hello, be with you in a bit. Let me guess, you're after something fresh?
Yo, Perry, how's it going, my man? You having a good weekend?
No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
How did you come across my YouTube then, Perry? Big up. The magic. Oh, right. You got this game, Perry. It's pretty sick, you know.
Revelio.
Ah, okay, yeah, nice, man. Cheers for tuning in, dude. Appreciate it. If you could drop a like and sub, I'd appreciate it even more, my man. How's Warzone been? You been playing Warzone recently? Just having a break from it, but until season 2, me.
Here's a pleasant surprise.
Getting that new, yes. We get nukes more than we get hot dinners.
Incendio.
You done a lot of these Merlin trials then, Stizzy?
I think I did like 10.
Do you have to do a fair few before you even get your first gear slot? 'Cause I've done a couple.
I think 6.
Oh wow.
If you've got a thing, it'll tell you how many you need to do.
Right, okay.
Incendio.
Big up East London, yeah.
Revelio. Incendio. Not so tricky after all, Merlin.
Did you say you've got Hogwarts, Perry? It's a pretty sick game, you know. You should get it if you're thinking about it. Is there like different Merlin quests in different areas? Because one I said like 2 out of 6, and then one said like 1 out of 6.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So.
The Kia shit is pissing me off though.
That's what?
Kia.
Oh yeah. It's too like.
It definitely should give you like more space, like.
Can you only do like a certain amount of Merlin trials each thing? So I'm like looking all over the map, but I can't see any now.
You gotta find them, innit?
Explore around and that.
When you fly around, they'll look it around.
Fly around. Right. I didn't think of that. Can you get your broom out at any time now?
Some areas you can't.
Yeah. Pick up.
Protect production.
Back full floor.
Oh, what's the lot?
Accio.
Ooh, what the hell? They hit me with something then. Nowhere that.
Did I hurt you? Who's this you? Floating me?
Is this you floating me?
That one hurt. And it's
An inevitable ending.
Did you say it was the red spell that you can't potato?
oh, what's the lot?
Accio. Incendio.
You'll pay for that.
Accio.
Nice try.
Taste of your
Fringo.
Incendio.
You may want to move. Another life cut short.
Now die!
Ah, right. These are level like 20 odd. No wonder. Fighting some level 20s to see and they're kicking my ass. I'll leave them for a bit. Nearly beat them.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Over here.
Sebastian, it's been a while.
It has. Glad you received my owl. I have something to show you.
First, let me thank you for what you did in the library.
Of course. Scribner tried to give me detention, but I have ways out of these things.
Well, you took the fall for me, and that counts for something.
Did you find what you were looking for?
I did, but something was missing. I'm not sure here is the best place to discuss it.
Understood. We can talk more in a moment, in the Undercroft. Not even the professors know about this place. This way. There's a secret passage just here.
It's well disguised. How did you find this place?
My friend, Ominous Gaunt. He named it the Undercroft.
Revelio!
We used to play Godstones here all the time. With my sister, Anne. She loved that infernal game. What I wouldn't give to lose to her again. I should tell you, I swore to Ominous I would safeguard this place. So please, keep this between us. He never confides in anyone. But he's trusted me since the day we met. I wouldn't want to jeopardize it. We used to sneak in here almost daily. We've never...
Hey, I wasn't too sure about Sebastian when I first met him, but he seems a cool guy, you know. Seems a pretty trustworthy guy for a Slytherin.
Revelio.
It's been 3 because I can't hear because of the game.
Yeah, and saying like I wasn't too sure about Sebastian when we first come across him, but I actually think he's a pretty cool guy.
It wasn't named Sebastian Sallow, innit?
Yeah.
Call him Sebastian Swallow.
I think I've seen Ominous in potions. Or was it herbology? I've noticed that he uses his wand to navigate the castle.
He does. No idea how, though. Ominous was born blind, and no spell could reverse it. His wand seems almost sentient. Not surprising, I suppose. Ollivander always says, the wand chooses the wizard.
Is that how he found this place?
No, someone in his family knew about it. The Gaunts are full of secrets. I've never heard anyone else speak of it, and I've certainly never seen anyone else here. Again, mention this to no one, especially Ominous. He has no love lost for his family or their secrets, but this place is special to him.
Understood. But why does Ominous have no love lost for his family?
His father's family are direct descendants of Salazar Slytherin, one of the 4 founders of Hogwarts.
Yeah, what's good, Jonathan? You okay?
Most of them. Ominous cannot abide them.
That's mad,
the
that.
first to tell you.
Yeah.
Anyway,
got to this point.
The Undercroft has been a perfect place to sneak off to, away from.
Been trying to do a few more of those Merlin trials
and
that
practice otherwise forbidden spells.
Get a slot blocked.
Like what?
It's kind of
like
annoying.
The blasting curse. Professors say it's not an appropriate spell to teach students.
Yeah, I kind of regret that. Is there any way of changing it? For some reason, it sounded okay when I was like testing it out, and then when I got into the game, I was like, what is this?
A proper magical education ought to include all magic.
My thoughts exactly. A spell like Confringo is only truly dangerous in untrained hands. Such spells should be properly taught, not banned. To be fair, I'm admittedly partial to more fiery forms of magic. But you should learn it. I can teach it to you safely here. It may take a while to get the feel for it. Mimic my wand movement. The incantation is Confringo.
Very well.
You're getting it. Ready to actually try it out? Stick to the targets, though. Best to keep the Undercroft intact. Have a go at those
Fringo. That's it. Psalms 1. Yeah, man, as soon as I like started the game, I was like, what is going on with this? Like, I didn't notice it when I picked it at the start. Yeah, cheers for that. I'll check that out. Hopefully there's something about that. So I'll just start learning about these spell slots now that you can do like each D-pad, is it? Has an empty one? I thought I had emptied one. Yeah, this one here. How do you... How do you do this D-pad thing, like, assign like a whole new set of skills? I've unlocked them, I think. The talents. 100% there. Hold R2 and D-pad change. Yeah, I'm doing that. It's not... Oh, here we go. So I've unlocked 2, so it's these 2 here. Okay. I'm still confused. So the more blocked. Sendio. That's it. Oh, you can have the same on each one. That's quite cool. I'll do this one first. This is crazy, man. I don't know how I need to think about how to assign these then.
Both have their uses, but I think you'll find that a Confringo cast travels a bit farther than that of a spell like Incendio. Confringo! Nice work. How's it feel?
It's a tad hot.
That's it!
I think I've got it.
Done.
Yeah, I can imagine, especially mid-combat, and you're like trying to like and remember which one's on which D-pad. You could probably have like a good think about it and set up some good ones that combo with each of us. You can like do that, then switch to the next one, do that combo. Yeah, it's a bit mind-boggling.
I have to say, I enjoyed that.
The first time Ominous
I
and
don't
practiced
enjoy your
Confringo,
voice,
we singed our eyebrows.
Sebastian.
I would have paid to see that.
I swore we'd never live it down. To this day, there's something about that spell that's addictive.
This is exactly the type of magic I've been hoping to learn.
There's more where that came from. Been practicing similar spells here for ages. Although,
what have you been up to, John?
Tell Anne
Having a
and
good day?
Ominous about every one. Haven't
You
been
working
here in
today,
some
or
time. It's not
chilling?
the same without Anne.
I'm sorry about your sister. If there's anything I can do...
Perhaps when I next head to Feldcroft, you could come along. Meet Anne. She could use some cheering up.
Just let me know when and I'll meet you.
Oh, she misses Hogwarts. She's been stuck at home with our guardian, Uncle Solomon. Unfortunately, you'll have to meet him too. Well, meeting a new student will be precisely what she needs.
I shall look forward to it.
Cheers. By the way, what was it you couldn't discuss out in the hall earlier?
I'm not sure
Nice.
to start.
Good stuff.
You said something was missing from what you found in the library. I assume it's to do with what you told me. About the port key and Gringotts
Need to edit a video
and
now.
Ranrock.
Nothing gets past you.
Stuff, man.
And
Yeah,
yes,
I'm
it
not
is.
doing it today.
As
Probably
I'm sure you
have an
suspect,
edit day tomorrow.
there is
Got
a bit more to all of
fair
this.
few
I'm listening.
chunks of gameplay now.
You must promise to keep this between us.
I trusted you with knowledge of the secret Undercroft. You can trust me.
All right.
Trust me.
I can see traces of ancient magic.
Ancient magic? I don't know what I was expecting you to say, but it wasn't that. What does that even mean?
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. All I know is that I can see whispers of an old magic that hardly anyone else can. Fig and I think that Ranrock has somehow found a way to harness that magic's power.
Are you telling me that goblins may be wielding some sort of wizard magic?
That's what we're trying to find
Yeah,
out.
man, it's good.
And
I
this
enjoyed it. I
ability of
watched it earlier.
Does this allow you to
Good
wield
video,
this
man.
magic too?
I don't know.
Well, when you do know, tell me. I've been studying archaic forms of magic.
I knew
for ages.
some of them,
Perhaps we can
but
help
yeah.
each other. In the
I didn't
meantime,
know some
with
of the
both
others.
Rookwood and Ranrock after you, I suspect a bit more time practicing the blasting curses in order. Spend as much
Yeah,
time
I
here
knew
as
that
you like.
one. Yeah,
And remember,
you told
keep
me
this place
the
between
other night
us.
that one,
When I head to Feldcroft,
and I
I'll
learned a
send
few
you
of the
an
others from some other I can't remember his name. Some other YouTuber that's doing a couple of tips and stuff. I've got a couple of tips I will release at some point, but I've just been sort of playing at the moment. I haven't yet because I kind of actually just don't mind the camera controls, but I'll see. I might try it out at some point. The only thing I find a bit annoying is the enemy selection. Like if you're fighting someone, sort of sometimes you could be like targeting the one behind the one you want to be targeting and stuff like that.
Oh, hello. Ominous, isn't it? I believe we have potions together. And herbology?
I recognize that voice. Heard you talking to Gareth Weasley in potions class. You're the new 5th year. Did you just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
That room's called the Undercroft. Ah, well, I was exploring and then suddenly found myself in a strange passageway.
Don't lie to me. No one stumbles upon that room. Sebastian told you, didn't he? You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you. My father is friends with the headmaster.
In there.
I am not afraid to exploit that connection
Huh?
if I need to.
The fuck? I'm so confused. Hey, man.
I was seeing the stream and Ominous was like, how did you get in there? And so I
I was so confused. Like, Ominous, man, he's a bit like flipping aggressive and he needs to calm down a bit. Like,
to be fair, I like Sebastian, but when I watched
I actually do like Sebastian, man. Like, when I met him, I was like, "Ooh, you know what? I'm just too sure about you.
think you're a bit of a snake, to be honest. But
when I played this, I was joking about the fact that, like, look, I'm a trustworthy guy, but realistically, he invites you to this place and goes, my oldest friend told me never to show this anyone. So, never tell him I showed you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I like that you're showing me, but like, that's kind of a bad move on your part.
Yeah. So I was thinking, but that's what kind of made me feel like I like it now, because he's putting that trust. I can trust him.
Yeah.
My father is friends with the headmaster. I'm not afraid to exploit that connection if I need to. No need for threats, Ominous.
You needn't threaten me. I'm not going to say anything about your Undercroft. And Sebastian is a good friend. You shouldn't immediately assume the worst of him.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Ominous, I just...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help. Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
Well, wasn't happy about that, was he?
I never caught like how funny it is you calling it don't worry about your Undercroft.
Yeah, true.
Don't worry. I'll go in your Undercroft.
Don't worry. I'll be wandering around there every so often. You need to worry. Right. The room of requirements. Curse. Yo, Stizzy, you still alive?
Yeah, man.
Playing, yeah?
Yeah, you playing that thing and we gotta roll the balls and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I don't really like this.
Mate, I was beating what's her name? Natty on the first day. And then the last ball that I needed to like win the game, like just rolled off the edge. Like I mean, like literally. Did you do that? Did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
I won the first game and drew the second.
Same. And I was like, if I could have even just gone for like the color before, but I wanted to get like the perfect score. Mm-hmm. I got too cocky and it just like went, and just fell off the edge. Like I thought it was gonna stop.
It's a bit jarring, this like ball game thing.
Yeah, you know, it's a bit jarring. Mate, you know you were saying about on your video, Jonathan, about like the broom stuff being a bit like awkward stuff. I actually found it. I don't know. I just actually found it okay. Like,
what? Have you done any? Have you done the race yet? Where you have to be precise.
No.
So this is when I'm just flying around. It doesn't bother me as much. You don't have to be as precise, right?
Yeah.
But, like with the way the races work,
is
you
it
have,
with
like,
the boosts?
You've got the little boosts, whatever. So when you're talking about level precision, the thing that annoys me about the broom flight is if I'm flying like a plane in any other game, on one analog stick, you've got like left and right. Let's say your right analog stick. It'll be pitch and
following a Hogwarts treasure map.
Just your general pitch, and then you'll have
Wonderful.
roll on the same analog stick. And then you
can keep whatever treasure
you
lies
maybe
at the end
have
of your
like
map.
your
I'll
yaw
be satisfied just knowing
on like say
where it
triggers or
leads.
maybe the other analog stick. And so that's kind of what I'm used to doing. But with the broom, there's no rolling up whatsoever. So your pitch is entirely on one analog stick, but then the left and right of that analog stick is just camera movement, and you have to do left and right on the other analog stick. So that's like an awkward, like when I'm trying to be precise, I'm like, if it was just one analog stick for the movement and camera on the other one, I'd be good. It would be like used to what I'm, how I fly.
Meet me back here if you find any.
Okay.
That's right. And the fact that there's no option to change it, I'm like, let me just put all of the like direction flight on one thing and then all camera movement on the other one, and that'll be good.
Wait, what in the world's going on here? Stendio, the mirror. Throw that into the mirror, maybe. Dragon.
Oh, you're looking at it. That's not in Incendio. It's Akio.
Akio, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Did I say, what did I say? Incendio?
Incendio.
Incendio. It's not Wingardium Leviosa.
It's
Wingardium Leviosa.
But literally, I feel like that's everyone I hear in the background playing this game.
Incendio.
Yeah, true.
I was like losing my mind how like preppy everyone is. It's like a proper prep school.
It is crazy, yeah.
My friend was joking about like he's just started playing this game, and the first thing that's come to my mind is how Dibbit and Dumbledore, who are like, so Dumbledore is the recent headmaster, and then the one before him was Dibbit, let this place go to shit.
And then the
because of how fancy it looks now. Like they let it absolutely go into ruin.
And by the end of it,
Yeah.
the magic was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, what fun! I won't say my goodbyes. I shall cheer for the boy who says you're telling
I'm
lies.
not telling lies, Peeves. It was Albert Boot.
No, it wasn't. It was Basil Flack.
Oh, that little chest on the map has annoyed me every time I went past it. I've never found it.
This one that I'm looking at right now.
No, the one further back. That one I'm assuming is in that room, right? But
You'll get us all detention.
there's one further back where you actually I don't know where you are now. I'm slightly delayed. It's where you were like hitting the statue.
It wasn't Boots and it wasn't Flack,
Like, by the
but
stairs.
you're all in trouble with Professor
my,
Black.
looking on YouTube, so it's a bit delayed.
Yeah, I'm not sure why there's like that much delay on my thing. I didn't think I set much of a delay, but maybe
It's probably
turn
on
it down.
normal.
Rather
normal
than
is
like
a few seconds.
Yeah, rather than like the lowest one. Yeah, because I usually have it on the lowest one, but I usually use like a template that I just reuse on Warzone, but because
Yeah, but realistically, it's not really. It's like it depends how much you want. You don't really have that with the lowest. It's not normal for the people watching to be in the Discord call with you.
Yeah.
Could you imagine how much chaos that would be? And then, like, if you were a big streamer and everyone was just in the Discord call, you just hear everyone just like shouting
Yeah.
over each other. That'd be a funny feature, actually.
Yeah.
It'd be like quiets everyone down, but it just makes it like a chorus.
Like
No,
the chorus of
actually,
frogs.
That would kind of cool because it would be like a
What
like
have you
a
learned?
stadium. You know what I mean? People would cheer. People would think like.
Are you talking about this chest?
I'll need to wait and see where you are. You're just stroking the cat at the moment on my.
Oh, okay, yeah. Quite near the cat.
You stroked the cat again.
Yeah. Can't pet the cat too much. Oh yeah, what do you like the thumbnail?
Yeah, and do you know, we spoke about like your Kermit motif before.
Yeah.
And for some reason, when I saw it today, I feel like I only just made the connection that it's because it's a frog.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
I never even thought about it. I thought you just picked Kermit for any goddamn reason. It just became a thing you did. I didn't even think about it. I like next one to see that's never questioned, and then was just like, wait a minute, because it's a frog.
Yeah, that's quite funny actually. Yeah, it just started like when one of the Warzone like thumbnails, I just like put like an NAK Kermit's hand, and then it just like MKP. I thought it was quite funny.
Okay, you just Akio the page. How? Oh my god, how far back is this thing? How far? Because you were saying like, are you talking about this chest? And I don't know what chest you were going to. And I was trying to wait, but then I don't know how delayed this thing.
Right, yeah, I'll go back to it then. I kind of kept running.
No, you've gone upstairs now.
Yeah, I'll go back to it. I'm stood by it again now, so I'll see what the delay is now. There's probably about a 5-second delay, isn't it?
Oh
Yeah.
no! I mean on the minimap. I get you. Like, so if you go back to where the classroom was, like by where you were whacking the statue earlier, like to your right now from where you had the chest, there's a treasure chest on the minimap, and I can't figure out how to get to it. I can't figure out where it is, what it's talking about.
Oh, it's up somewhere because it has like a little hat on it.
Yeah, I'm like, but if you go upstairs, it disappears. So it's like in that little level.
Oh right,
If
I'm
you go
with
up
you.
or down, if you go up or down like the proper stairs, it disappears.
Where up these stairs here.
Wait, let me see. So,
Oh, it's
you're
probably
at the top.
behind this locked door.
Let me see where you are. So yeah, you're looking at the right thing there, and then we see what locked door you're talking about. No, it's not.
No?
That doesn't line up with where it is on the map. And again, it disappears. Like you see when you go down a level, it shows up.
What?
Maybe if you stand on the stairs and look up quickly. Maybe I want to see if there's like maybe potentially like a secret room that you get to a different way there. Like that you might not be able to even get here from here.
It's disappeared here.
Yeah, when you go down the stairs, it disappears. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, seems like it's on that level. Oh, it appears again there. No, that might be it. No.
It could be this room though, because like this room, it could like be a long room and it go over like across and over this way. I think it's behind this door. Have you done many of the Merlin trials? Trying to unlock gear slots.
Not many.
Keep
I've
getting
done
gear slot blocked.
some.
It's quite annoying.
I think I've unlocked 2 sets of gear slots, but also because like you don't need to carry a gear, I'm just selling the gear at the earliest opportunities most of the time.
Yeah. Like I was like on a quest before though, where I forgot to sell it for a little while. And then I had to end up just destroying some bits because
Yeah.
didn't want to like go about.
Yeah, once I realized you only need to wear the gear you're having.
Yeah.
That's good. I started trying to sell gear before I go on quests and stuff. So it hasn't much of a problem.
The room of requirements.
I need to think about what video I'm putting here.
Oh, have you managed to check out what's it called? Arithmetic short.
Oh, yeah. I
It's
guess
first one I've edited in a long time, so I was a bit rusty to be fair. But do you think it was okay?
Yeah, it's right.
That's good stuff.
Let me.
Did you notice the loop at the end? I don't know if it was perfect, but it was. I had an attempt at it. I wanted to try attempt it.
Somewhere away from prying eyes.
Yeah, I don't know if I did actually. Let me have a look here. Let me inspect your loop, mate, and then maybe help you out.
Let me inspect your loop, mate. That's on the par of let me wander around your undercroft.
I see you've wasted no time. Well done. Shall we?
After you, Professor.
What? I'm trying to watch it, but it's muted. What's going on?
It's because you probably muted the site.
Shouldn't have. But actually, let me try opening again because I had the stream muted because I was in it. So.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that'd be why. Just
But
when you mute the site, it mutes them all.
What is this no, because I couldn't. There's no volume like on a normal video, I can click the volume control and override that, but on a short you can't.
A student might stumble
I didn't know about that.
There's no volume button on the short.
Ever. I'd only planned to suggest to you how to find it by walking past that bit of wall, focusing on what you need. But you've managed to reveal the room on your own. While I'm here, we should take advantage of the moment. Now, where is Deke? He must have sneaked past and gone ahead.
Deke, Professor.
The house elf I was speaking to in my classroom your first day. Thought he might help you use the room once you've found it.
Thanks, Dizzy.
Stuck on this puzzle.
Okay, so I can actually give you some tips here that will help you out. So, so one, in terms of just critique of the short in general at one point, watch out for the audio, because there's a bit in the middle where your game audio is talking, so like
get the flu point. Is it the where I'm at the flu point?
Maybe.
Yeah, I noticed that after I did it. I was like, oh.
You didn't mention it.
Yeah.
But I didn't think
yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I heard it differently, but I can even find.
Yeah, it's just it's like because it just talks over each other. So like, especially because you're doing voiceover, it's best just to kind of really quiet like stuff in the background. If you're not going to do more complicated stuff with like ducking, but then that's a bit more complicated to do. With the actual loop,
Splendid. Now, cast Evanesco on those
it's close,
chairs.
but a way to make a loop really good, the two things you have to consider is one, trying to do the actual visual loop, but then also bearing in mind that the audio goes across as well, right?
True.
So even if you nail the visual loop, if you don't have the audio go over the gap, then the audio suddenly cuts and that immediately throws you out, right? And that's actually the same for cuts in general in editing, right? Which is why sometimes people do J and L cuts, which is where the audio starts coming in before the actual scene changes. So audio and visual don't cut at the same time, because when you do that, it's more jarring, which sometimes is what you want, but other times isn't. And then the way
I find the issue I have with J and L cuts, like I have tried to do it, implement it more, like just try to practice it. Is that especially if you know, when you're having the game and stuff like that, like it won't line up anymore, like the audio and the visual, so then it sounds like strange, especially like, you know, for example, you're playing Warzone and you're shooting a gun, like the audio.
So you brought them out of sync, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
So no. So what you're supposed to do with like a J and L cut, and this will be dependent on also like, because obviously if the clip you're trying to do it on is like the entire clip, you haven't cut it down, then you're not going to be able to do it, because you're going to have no spare, right? But what you're going to need to do, you bring them on different layers, like the audio, and you extend the audio beyond the visual clip, right? So you don't shift the audio, because if you move the audio, then it's going to go out of sync. So you basically like bring in, say if you had a clip that was say 20 seconds long, and you cut it into a 15-second long clip, so you've cut like 2.5 seconds off the front, 2.5 seconds off the back. You have like 2.5 seconds either side of audio you can drag out if you want to, but you can start easing in the audio for the visual.
Excellent work.
The audio, like the visuals you've cut out, but you can extend the audio again, right? You know what I mean?
Let's move on.
I don't know. I think like, I'd probably understand more like, you know, just looking at like an example or something.
Yeah, it's basically like that whole audio thing. You're not grabbing the whole thing and shifting it. You're like, do you know, like say if you just grab the end of the clip and you're not moving it around. You're moving the cut point.
Yeah.
And you grab it. You do that with the audio, so you drag it out more. Right, so you want to just grab the anchor that's at the end of the clip, not like the whole thing.
Give you an opportunity to explore on your own.
Right.
So it means like the audio, like say it's like clip number 1. You're gonna have you're using 17 seconds of clip number 1's audio, but only 15 seconds of its visual, because you're using more of its audio. You've dragged it out on either side.
Right. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, or vice versa, or whatever. Either way, that's the kind of thing we share. But when you're doing like a loop, a way to where you can do it and you can know if you've done it and you've tested it, and so I've done this a few times, is make a copy of the clip you're doing. Say you've made like a 20-second short, whatever. Drag it out and put it again, right? So that you've looped it yourself in your editing program.
Ah.
So you can watch it across. And so sometimes I've done that, and then I've either taken the audio towards the end, and I've messed with the audio before the end, either basically done a J or an L cut or whatever, or put some other kind of sound that bridges that gap across, and then listen to it and then being like, yeah, that sounds like that bridges across. You wouldn't know that was done that, right? Let's say, for instance, sometimes I've basically did like a J or an L cut with the beginning of its own clip, right? Because I've dragged it across and then pulled a bit of it under, so I can listen that, okay, that's consistent, and then I do the cut, and then I just know that that bit works, and I know it's gonna loop smoothly because I've done it. And that's also because you've done it that way. Like, you can go like frame by frame and make sure that like
matches completely.
It actually matches like completely. Depending on the kind of clip you do. So for instance, I've had somewhere like some things you just want to kind of smooth because it's not even possible to thing loop it because the beginning is nowhere near like the end. In which case, maybe you try and do some other edit to make it smoother. But then, for instance, my the couple I did with like the ring and the one with the friends pair or whatever, like those loops I did, like they're like perfect loops.
Yeah.
Where like I made sure it's like frame perfect, which is why when I re-edited them and I wanted to have it at a different point, all I literally did was bring that video in, pick a random other point to cut it, move one side to the other side, and then be like, now it begins here instead. Because I know that video just loops.
Ah, right, okay,
I can just pick arbitrarily where I want that video to begin. But yeah, so it's stuff like that. But dragging out a copy of it will help you like sync everything.
Yeah, it might be useful like, at some point like, when you've got a little bit of time, just if you can sort of show us an example of that on your, on the example that you just said. So I think if I can see like a physical thing of when you've got time, that might help. I do get what you're saying, but I think just to solidify it, I think just seeing an example. One time you think you showed me with the one that we did with the football one, the Warzone.
Oh right, no, yeah, because I made the overlay I made for our videos of that. The thing I made sure that looped.
That's it. Yeah. So we made one there, but for some reason that video never fully saved. Like it saved at a point where we hadn't done some of those changes. I think maybe because I was in a bit of a rush that day, wasn't I? So we were doing it, and then I was going out.
I don't know about that thing, but because the thing I made for it is just like okay, that we can just drag into any video and go, you put this bit at the front, you put this bit at the back.
Yeah.
You just attach it to whatever, sure.
What was that? Wait, it's a ramp. Ah.
I was recording for this video that I'm making now. When I was streaming, I was like towards the end of the stream, I decided I wanted to do this thing, and then I started doing like B-roll for it. Eventually, like before I went off, some guy went on and asked me some questions. I had a little chat with him on stream before I went off, but like because before he came on, I realized I wasn't because I was trying to get B-roll. I was basically just like looking around at stuff and like putting the camera certain places so I could do certain edits and whatever for this video I was making.
Yeah.
And so I wasn't properly just playing the game. I was just like walking around and doing camera stuff, whatever, like kind of not riveting gameplay. And I realized I was doing it for like half an hour. And I forgot I was still streaming. Like I didn't. I was just walking around. No one was there, and then eventually some guy came on, and I forgot I was still streaming.
That's funny.
I'm comparing.
I'm a bit stuck here. Like I thought I'd use this to make me stop falling down the ramp with Accio on, but it just keeps disappearing.
Let me see. I'm not telling. Let me see what that. Oh wait, are you in the room requirement or something?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And there's like a ramp here, so I thought if I Accio this and use it to stop me sliding down the ramp, but it just keeps disappearing.
No, 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 no. You Accio that and then you climb on it. So that literally from you fell over. Literally from
Oh,
where
I
you
see. Yeah.
but you just climb up. Yeah.
I was trying to like think of a different way where like because I'd be constantly accurate it, I would slide into the box so it would keep me up.
Okay. Oh,
Around.
I get you saying. You're trying to like do one of those like glitchy things that ended up being like just great emergent gameplay from Zelda, like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Would like throw a bomb underneath them, set it off, like do a thing, and just like fly across the map. I saw that box initially, climbed up that thing immediately, thinking I was gonna find something special, and then be like, "Oh no, this is where I'm supposed to be going."
Right. Wait.
Wait, where were you trying to climb up? What? I don't know if I was coming to let you. You've actually done it now, or if you're still trying to climb up the wrong place. I think you're still trying to climb up the wrong place. Literally, like where the box spawns.
Yeah.
You just pull it out a little bit, and then you climb
Oh, right. But I want to get this thing here.
What thing?
This.
I don't think that's a thing you get.
It said press square, so I thought I could get it.
Maybe from the... No, there's the teacup there. You can press square on that teacup, and you just drink the teacup.
What teacup?
There's a teacup on... You've walked past it a couple of times. It's
Oh
just
no, this thing here, see it's like bag.
You said press square on that?
Sure it did, yeah.
Oh, actually, no, you might be able... Okay, you might be able to... Yeah, it does look like a collectible bag. See if you can get it from the other side. See if you climb up first, because you can just slide back down, it doesn't really matter. So if you climb up and look it from the other side and see if you can actually get there from the top.
Right, I see.
Because yeah, actually it does kind of look like one of those bags where you...
Yeah, I'm sure it gave me like the indicator at one point. Oh. Wait, what? Can't collect it if I like put it in a weird place.
Oh, you did a Spider-Man thing now. Yeah, so you activate the thing and then you can, maybe you can you grab from it? Oh, I see what you mean, it's got stuck on the chair.
Yeah, and I can't actually, because of this.
Can you not activate again?
It's like stuck on this chair. It won't move. Maybe I can Leviosa it?
Have you... Oh, Leviosa or whatever. Yeah, try.
Okay. No? Seems to work. So is that all you go up there for though? Just that box?
No, that's where you just keep going.
Okay.
I can't remember actually. No, actually no, it's just that box actually, yeah, because I think you make the things disappear from your... On your, like... Across from that ramp there's some chairs I think you delete maybe. Using the spell you just got. That I was saying that to someone who came on the stream. That is one thing that I'm kind of
isn't
like,
as precarious as it looks.
Because you have the spell wheel, right?
Yeah.
And then you have to assign all the slots for it. It annoys me that you get these like free spells to use in the room requirement. And then later on you get some other abilities that are used in the room requirement and can be used outside of it, but they're not like during combat stuff, they're doing very specific stuff, like the animal things.
Yeah.
Right, like the ability to throw out feed or whatever. But they are also things you assign to the wheels. And
yeah. You know about the conjuring and the transformation.
Yeah, the conjuring stuff. Like they should be context based.
Yeah.
I go to the
also,
room requirement, they show up because I'm in the room requirement. I'm never going to need them outside of it. Why have you my wheels or waste a wheel?
There's another part you'll see as well. I'm not sure if you got to it, but you get the animals.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like someone told me, 'cause I hadn't got the animals yet, but I knew that was gonna be. He said, yeah, the guy in the chat was like, oh yeah, and the animals as well. I was like, oh, the animals that also goes on the wheel. Like, why?
It's like there's no point because like
That's pretty.
it just takes up a slot and then you have to go back when you come back and change
like, even if you're gonna have it so that you can just change it whenever, like especially the animal stuff, you can do it outside of because you like collect the animals out in the world or whatever. So maybe that's a bit different, but especially the room requirement stuff because it's only in the room requirement. So like, there's no like just have them be context based. But even then, you could even have like so they've got the R2 and then they've got like the 4 different things you can do with a D-pad. But then have,
L2
like,
or something.
Yeah, if you go into the menu and you press you hold that left menu and then you press one of the shoulder buttons like L1 or whatever, and change it to like a non-combat loadout, right? So that you can do other stuff. And if you ever get into a fight by accident and you weren't expecting it, it automatically changes to your combat loadout. That's it. Simple as that. So like, so you don't get confused and start trying to like Lumos people.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Actually, in combat, like, I need to get that spell like just off.
Like, since you're gonna like limit the spell somewhat, like they had a bit like some of these spells, I feel like they should have found ways to like have them have multiple uses. Like Lumos is good for puzzles and stuff, and it lights up the way. But you could use that in combat. You could use it to like blind and stun people, you know?
Yeah.
Have it be part of like combos.
Oh yeah, true. What talents have you gone?
Yeah, it's just like you kind of get used to them, but they're different than like I played God of War and I was decent at that, and I played Jedi Fallen Order and stuff. But it's in a way it's similar in terms of it's combo based, but the way you set up your combos is completely different because it's not like melee combat thing. It's like okay, I have to do this spell, change wheel, this spell, this, and then block and parry, and then and then. If you pick the wrong color, it's completely ineffective. Like,
like careful. Huh? Oh, there you are.
The dueling club.
Right there. Deke will come
so far is the hardest thing I've done in this game.
Yeah.
Because I'm playing on hard as well, and that dueling club was messing me up. I was losing my mind.
Deke was looking through some of what's appeared
and at some
in the
point
room
it was
since Deke
glitching
was
out
last
as well.
here.
Because I think it's one of the few like. There's some performance woes, but like one of the few like proper like that's definitely a bug that I encountered. Was I guess I was respawning so many times trying that dueling club thing, the 3rd level of it, where you're fighting like 4 people.
Yeah.
Where a couple of the times I spawned,
they were behind you or something.
No, you know the whole counter thing where the thing comes above your head to tell you should like block or whatever. Yeah, stopped existing. I was having it like the fight was hard enough, and then I was starting to have to try and watch their wands because it wasn't giving me the symbol. And then a couple times I potatoed and they just fired through it, and it was just a couple times. But then once I respawned a few more times, it came back and I was able. It was working again. But
I was thinking about moving a place away from prying eyes.
There was actually, I think it was when Marcus came in and he was watching.
Well, that explains it then.
What I
and then at some point I had like 6 or 7 viewers who were watching me do it.
Well, then,
and I was laughing and losing my mind, and I tried enough that I went like, you know what, I'm going to do other things, because I was thinking at this point these people are probably bored of watching me just do the same thing over and over again. And that was the first time that I'd had a peak of like 7 like, random people, and they started saying something. So one guy asked like about my outfit, and I told him how I did it. And then I then left, and as soon as I left and started doing other things, they all started trickling away, and I'm like, oh, I should have stayed doing it. I guess they were trying to figure out if I was eventually going to manage it. But they were watching me just play.
Oh, I see.
Realistically, I think I was under level 4. I've gone back and I've done that.
What? Which bit? The 3rd duel?
Yeah, the 3rd duel where you're fighting 4 people.
Yeah.
Have you done that?
Yeah. I did that quite early on actually, like, because when you're there you can do like multiple at a time, can't you? So I just kept doing them until he told me to come back.
Yeah. But the 3rd one is you have to go back to because you need the red spells.
Yeah,
like 2 of the people have
and
red
it seems
things.
the room has provided you with a desk of description.
Yeah, I failed it like once or twice.
It can identify unfamiliar items of clothing.
Normal. Oh no. Well, the one down from hard is that normal.
Yeah. I don't think that's what I mean. I turned it up to hard, and it made like it is so because I played through the only bit I played through on normal was when I was doing my first little bit of video when I was getting when I was just when I recorded my first like 30 minutes of gameplay or whatever, that video. Because then I picked Gryffindor or whatever. I played that on normal and then immediately restarted the game once I'd uploaded that video and played my own game through, which is on hard. And so I haven't played much on normal, but I know the comparisons I've seen, like I could tell immediately is your block warning is way shorter.
You'll find
okay. Like, it just shows up like, oh, you have like way less warning. And I don't know if I'm assuming you take more damage because when I was fighting that,
I reckon,
that thing, they would kill me in 2 hits.
Yeah, they are pretty strong to be fair. I got one thing I had to walk away from is like I was level 12 or so and I went into like a level 20 area. And I was like fighting these people.
I did that. I was like level. It's mad that we were doing it at the same time, but I was like level 12 or 13, and I came across like level 20 spiders, and it gave me like the pop-ups came up. It was like, hey, you're about to fight some tough stuff.
Yeah.
When you're fighting some tough stuff, maybe use some potions and stuff. By the way, you know. Like,
yeah, I'm dead frugal with my potions. I'm like, if I can get away with not doing my potions.
No. Yeah, I am dead. So this is gonna push you more. I don't know if it was a bug, because I got mad when it happened, right? Because I was fighting this thing, and I haven't used many potions. I hadn't been using many. I'm trying to be frugal with them, and I need to like try and figure out the economy of the potions.
Yeah, same. Like, I'm not because like, I'd rather just restart than lose a potion.
Yeah. So,
I'd do it without dying.
But so here's where like I don't know if you've noticed this or if it was just a bug that I encountered, because this will make you more mad if you aren't aware. So I had gotten some potions that I had bought for like the sake of like a mission or whatever, right? So on me I had an Endura potion, I had a Maxima potion,
yeah,
and I had some cabbages, and I had like potions, and I was fighting these 2 big boss level 20 spiders and a bunch of little level 20 spiders, and I was like, oh, it was like it was a tough fight for me. And then I ended up using and I had a full ancient magic meter as well. So that's how I started the fight, and I used my Maxima potion. That made like I noticed the damage numbers were bigger. That made a difference. I used my ancient magic. I did the thing, and I was close. And then I was like on one of the last little. I taken care of the big guys. One of the last little spiders just about killed me before I could drink one of my health potions. So I respawned.
And you lose your potions.
My stuff was still gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
My potions were gone. My ancient magic meter was empty because I'd used it. And I was like, then what's the point?
Yeah.
I hate games that respawn you for a point, but you still lose your stuff, right? Because like I feel like there's 2 ways you need to go like with a game like that. Either you go death is of severe consequence, like a Dark Souls game or whatever.
Where can I find the resources?
Or like even like Ark and stuff, where you die and your stuff gets dropped or whatever, like or like DMZ and all those kind of things, right? Where like dying is of utmost consequence. Either way, the choice is do everything you can to survive, because you ain't gonna have your stuff anyway. You may as well use it.
I see.
Or
can I
you die and it puts you
by vanishing something I've already
but you've got all
with what you had
you get
at that
into
time.
It when you started.
Yeah.
It's in the middle where you lose your stuff, but then you went back like, okay, I've collected all the stuff I need for this fight, especially it's like resources, and I've saved up my rage meter and God of War, whatever else, and I went into the fight and then I respawned before the fight, but now I've lost all that stuff. There's no point in me being here.
Yeah.
I didn't do the fight when I had all my stuff. And so now I go into every fight going, it's only worth me using my potion.
Slowly lose like trickle, yeah.
Yeah, it's only worth me using my potion and my stuff if I'm guaranteed to win this fight.
Yeah.
So you start like war of attrition the first half.
That's
right?
it. Yeah.
And then you start going, okay, maybe.
It's like, this started well, I might actually do this, so I'll use a potion.
And I don't like it. Also, I've had other fights with some stuff in the main missions where when I died, it did give me back my stuff. So I don't know if it was just, if it's maybe not for main missions or if it was a bug. I don't know which way it is, because I know some games have kind of been designed that way, or sometimes it's like how they break checkpoints. Like, I've had the odd game, this is the fucking worst, where it gives you a checkpoint like right before a fight or somewhat in the middle of a fight where you've got low health. And so you just keep spawning with like low health, and you're like, what am I gonna do now?
Oh yeah.
I've had to be like, that's. I'm in like a loop now. It's like rewinding time just before the moment the bullet hits you. Like I don't. I don't.
Good luck.
Like what I did with my Oblivion save file, where I legitimately got stuck in a painting, and that's how that guy's story ended.
Yo, boys, I'm gonna be off here.
You're off face, does he?
Yeah. It's like 1 o'clock now, isn't it? Got some sleep.
Oh yeah, first. Alright, man. I'll catch you tomorrow.
That's it, man.
See you, man. So I've got to do a potting table.
I do.
Draw a potting table.
I'm so struggling with time to do all the different things I need to do. Because I want to make videos on this. I want to actually play the game. I have other stuff that's in my life to do, and I haven't finished the battle pass on Modern Warfare yet, and it finishes in a couple of days.
Oh shit! I actually didn't. I haven't actually looked at that to see. I think I might have. I've played it a bit.
But because I wasn't playing it from the very beginning.
Yeah.
So, like, I had the tier skips from the Deluxe Edition, but like I feel like there's never been any double battle XP.
Yeah, there's been very little. Do you not get some of them with the game?
What do you mean?
When I got like
I've got like double XP and double weapon XP, but no double battle pass. And that's
right, yeah.
Like I've got like 15 tokens I still need to get, and I'm trying to make videos, and I don't want to be fucking grinding that Call of Duty, but I don't want to miss out on finishing the battle pass.
When it says conjure a potions table, does it mean any one of them?
Any one of those ones, yeah. Yeah, because they're just different aesthetics of the same thing, and then the locked ones are like larger versions of pointing tables.
Oh, so these all do the same thing, just.
Yeah, so yeah, because your potion station help you make potions, and your pointing tables you grow stuff, resources for it, right? And so that all the scientific one and the gothic one, they all do the same thing. They're just different aesthetics, and then you can also change the color of those things within them, within that aesthetic.
All right, cool. Yeah. Voldemort, is that you? No, I'm much, much worse. I'm Kermort. Oh man, the way I thought of that just cracked me up. I was like, I've got to do that now. Right, so that's a potting table. And what else? Potting table. I watched like a video where it said like you should like transmog like all like the pictures and stuff, all the stuff in the wall to get more moonstone. That thing.
Oh, I guess I guess it's just saying that because if you're struggling on moonstone,
yeah,
and you want to actually use it for more pointing tables, all that kind of thing, you might not have done it yet, but like. Basically, towards the end of this little sequence you're doing, where you're just doing this little thing here, you'll speak to her again, and she'll say, "Oh, and this happens," and another room will open up. That it will just show that the room requirement will expand or whatever, right? And so that room is kind of decorated. It's got some like tables and chairs, but it's got loads of paintings on the wall and stuff. And so obviously they're just decorations that have already replaced to make that room look like something, and you can obviously redecorate it, which means you can also just delete all that stuff and take the resources.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it, but I guess that's okay. Yeah, you've got a bunch of like in the behind your whatever table thing table that she told you to use at the beginning. You've got a bunch of like
Can you tell me a
mirrors
bit
and
more
stuff
about
behind
Deke?
her, like
He's
mirrors
been
and
at
stuff on the wall. You
Hogwarts
can delete
longer
all that
than
stuff
I
on the
have,
moonstone if you
and
just
seems to know its
want to
every
live in a
nook,
bare
cranny,
warehouse.
and secret. We discovered this room together. when I
Midnight
was a
resource
student.
gathering. You know what I mean?
Deek
Yeah.
has had a good deal of experience, both here at Hogwarts and at a previous post. I shall let Deek tell you more when he's ready. But again, you would be wise to listen to any suggestions he may have.
Can I use this type of transfiguration magic outside of the room?
Conjuring and vanishing are strictly forbidden elsewhere in the castle. We've charms in place to enforce that. It would be exhausting to reverse the errors in both judgment and magic. But the Room of Requirement has its own rules.
I will be sure to speak with Deke if I need anything. Thank you.
Good luck. I shall linger a bit longer in case you'd like to learn another transfiguration spell for use in the room.
Oh my god, I wish I had a AI to cut this video up for me.
Yeah.
Glorious work.
Yeah.
It's the simple part of the process I'm doing, but I'm just having to scan through it to do it.
I actually had an idea, but like I probably wouldn't be able to do it when I'm streaming as much because it might be a bit jarring. But my idea for like a little marker to know when something like interesting happened or something like that would be to like just change scene, like to like a starting screen, something like that. It's like a dead dark scene, so then I know like on the timeline, whatever that.
Oh right, I get what you're saying, but no, but then do what the guy said. Well, actually, I don't know if you have the right audio setup for it, but what he did was like have it basically play an audio beat on a track that is muted.
Yeah.
Right, and so you'll see it in the audio timeline, but like the track's muted, so no one else hears it. But like that hotkey will just play a noise on that.
Yeah, that's the plan. This is just an intermediate thing to do. I thought of.
Oh,
Wiggenwell potions. Have you been making these Wiggenwell potions?
Now that I've got the room requirement, I made a few. But...
So I've still got like 7 on me anyway, so from like exploring around. So.
Okay, do you know what? Right, I'm scanning through this video doing cuts, whatever, and I see this spike in the audio timeline, and I'm like, what is that? And as I'm getting closer to it, I'm like scrubbing through the video, I'm getting closer to it, I'm seeing what it's going to be, and do you know what it is?
What is it?
It's the goddamn flu powder lady. Oh my god. She annoys me so much. Because you teleport, like, or you use a flu powder bunch, or you walk past those things all the time.
Just like, you off on another adventure?
Yes. She says the same, like, 3 lines.
Yeah.
So she says, you off on another adventure, or, you have no idea what a pain it was to travel before I invented flu powder. Like,
yeah, I get it.
She just screams at you every single time. They should have went, look, it plays that the first couple times you go past it, and then she basically never speaks again. And then who knows, in a blue moon make her go, oh, hello again. That's it. Like, she shouldn't be screaming stuff at you every time you go past, because you go past them all the time.
Yeah, it's true. Funny.
Do you know what? Actually, I'm putting this. I'm saving that idea right now. Where's my phone? I'm noting it down. That's gonna be a short for late game that I'll get to eventually. Of just having like fever dreams and PTSD stress from her shouting stuff at me.
Revelio.
It's gonna be right back. So it's gonna get a drink. Yeah, back.
Yeah.
Revelio.
So the room of requirement, then that's pretty big checkpoint, isn't it?
In what sense? As in like an important one, or as in like?
Yeah.
that
I
you
think
go
so,
back
right?
to?
You can make a lot of use of.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it would be. That would be like your use hub. Because you can. Of what I know of it, you can.
What's this one about?
Obviously expand it a bit, and you can obviously put potions table and plant table, and obviously when you learn more stuff, you can get bigger ones and plant more things or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, produce more stuff. and then you'll also get Vivarium where you can keep creatures for the same kind of thing, I guess, like resource gathering or whatever, like farming, so you can make that stuff easier.
Okay.
And I don't know if it does other things later on, I'm not too sure.
Revelio.
You say there's another room that you can get?
So when you talk a little bit longer, there'll be a cutscene, and the room will expand. Like one of the bits that are closed off, like a new door will arrive.
I'm ready
and it will,
for
like,
the next
expand
lesson,
out, and
Professor.
I'll show you that happening.
Very well.
And I guess it's just
First,
supposed to
you'll
hint
need to
at,
gather some moonstone.
like,
You can acquire
as you
it by
develop more
vanishing
stuff,
items
like,
here
the
in the
room will
room
get
of
bigger.
requirement, or you can gather it carefully outside of the Hogwarts grounds. Return to me
You
once
need a
you've
lot of
gathered
moonstone
enough,
to
and
do
we
this
shall begin the
bit
lesson.
that she wants.
Nah. Don't think so.
I have the moonstone you requested, Professor.
Well, I
Good.
had a ton, but
Then we may begin your lesson.
don't
Got about
You can
100 or
conjure
so, I don't
more
really
than
know.
Potions and herbology
Yeah, I don't-
tables. Conjuration can be used to decorate this space to your liking. Why don't you try it on the walls and floor?
You just have to put anything, like put a picture down. You don't want it.
yeah. Just put it down to show you can. You can delete it afterwards. It's fine. It's just to teach you the things you can do. Another fucking spike in the audio file from the same flu one. But I'm gonna get cramp in my hand from doing this. Oh, so here's actually for this kind of video I'm doing here is actually probably a useful tip, but it is still how I have it set up is giving me cramp in my hand.
What did
It
you
says
say, sorry?
workflow. Said we were talking about workflow before, and this probably is like a useful tip in a way for the kind of video I'm doing here, but it will give me cramp in my hand because of how I have my key set up. So I'm having to chop this up
Yeah.
into lots of different pieces for, like, basically I recorded the thing comparing two different things, and so I want to put things into categories of like clip A and clip B so that I can then work with them later to do all the comparisons and the edits I want to do. And so I'm having to scrub through the timeline and cut at every point. It
Hmm.
either fits into club A, club B, and rather than doing it with the mouse and then bring the cut tool and whatever for way longer, basically K is stop and L and J go forward and back, right? And so if you tap L, it starts playing at regular pace, but if you tap it again, it fast forwards and fast forwards and fast forwards and whatever, and then I hit K and I can stop it and I can control B and just put a cut there.
Right, okay, yeah.
We scrub through a bit faster, but I'm getting like carpal tunnel. The awkward position in my hand to cut in. I say if you did this for a job, I would probably recommend getting a more ergonomic setup for this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I imagine they do. But...
Those, have you seen those like big fucking like, oh like, I don't know what you call them actually, like almost like stream decks, but like for the streamers,
yeah,
for editors, they're big editing sort of panels.
Yeah. Often they're not just for editors, they're for like colorists and stuff though, but they can be like specific ones for those things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remembered in the middle of this. I was gonna make this his own video.
Jobber Knoll statue.
How long does this go on for? Let me see. I've got a clip here. When I was basically recording this other thing, I came across something else, and again, it's gonna be its own video.
Shall we move on?
Yeah.
I basically came across like the most talkative Ravenclaw student in the world. So, because you know you have NPC like conversations that is happening.
Yeah.
So usually they say a line and they wait, and they say a line and then someone else says a line. This one is just these two girls sitting on the sofa in the Ravenclaw common room. The girl says a line. The dialogue line finishes. It would pause for half a second and then she start a new one. And I was like, she just kept on going, and I was like, I just stood because I was in the middle of the thing. I was waiting for it to be quiet because the video I wanted, I didn't want the subtitles on the screen. And
yeah.
She just kept going. She kept saying more and more lines, and I was like, Jesus Christ. And so that's going to be its own thing.
The Ravenclaw students talk in your ear.
No, it's just one student talking to the other one. The other one doesn't say a single line.
Oh, right. Okay.
She just keeps saying new lines. There's new topics, new things. It's going.
What's next,
Professor? It's been over 2 minutes of her doing it.
On alteration. The altering spell will
and then
allow
I
you to
walked away.
customize any conjured item. You can change the colors, patterns, and styles of your furniture to suit your taste. Let's get started, shall we? Watch closely as I demonstrate how to perform the altering spell. Just aim your wand at any conjured item and perform the altering spell to customize it.
Alter the style of an item.
Nicely done. Now you're ready for something a little more advanced. You can use the altering spell directly on the room's architecture. Try these new designs on the floor or balcony. Try aiming at the floor or that surface whilst using the altering spell. Your space might benefit from a bit of ambiance, don't you think? Deke, would you mind?
Of course, Professor Weasley. Professor Weasley showed Deke this bit of magic some years ago. Deke thinks you'll enjoy it. Come and talk to Deke when you're ready.
Alright, Deke.
Professor Weasley said I should ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Nothing warmed Zeke's heart more than to see a student so comfortable.
Yeah.
That's what he always says to me because I'm always walking around wearing nothing, wearing the pajamas.
Cool moonlit
I'd
ambience.
like the room to feel as if it's being lit by the moon.
Oh, sounds perfect.
There we go. Moonlit vibe.
Quite a difference. Of course, you needn't keep this style if you don't like it. You can always ask Deke to change it back. Now you have learnt a good bit about alteration.
Thank you, Professor. The room is full of possibilities.
Indeed. No matter how much time I spend here, the room always manages to surprise me. An even bigger space.
How did that happen?
The room equips itself to your needs. It must have sensed that you needed more space to practice spellcasting. If you'd like to customize the space further, you can use these spellcrafts. You'll find more of them both inside and outside the school.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep an eye out.
Good. I'll leave you to it. This is your space now. Use it wisely.
Brilliant.
Revelio.
Fucking Stizzy, you joking? Popped in here and he's like, yo, use the spell Engorgio to increase your size of your one.
I'll show you the joke I did. You can change the size of the objects.
Yeah.
Is that what they were just showing?
Well, I was in the room doing like stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah. So I made a really little table. I might just do it as shorts because silly. I did a really little table and a really big table. I was like,
yeah.
You and the guy she told you not to worry about.
Yeah. Well, you could do the same thing with like the statue. You can make the statue like a little statue and then the big statue.
It's anything really. The point of course. I think I once tweeted that as a meme of a picture of a slug I had.
Yeah, I remember. Yes,
Which no one ever saw, but I was there. I saw this massive slug next to a tiny one. I was like, what is this all about?
I Ashwinder eggs. No, I've not got any Ashwinder eggs. Ashwinder eggs. Yo, yo, Stizzy, this is you, isn't it? I remembered your account right. Or was it someone else? Why did your character look like Mary Poppins? Mate, my character's fucking stylish as fuck. Look at him. Fucking brilliant stuff.
You can't beat the style of Rune Voslib though.
I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course.
Pajamas.
What sort of overall look most
look like
appeals
something
to
from
you?
Home Alone.
Yeah. I'd like something.
Actually, perhaps another time.
Guardian Leviosa. Alright, what do? What do? Who? Quest. After completing my broom flight training in my flying class, Everett mentioned checking. Should I purchase a broom?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it, man. You do you. It's useful.
It's useful, isn't it? Map chamber. Can you fly around without buying your own broom?
No. Where are you going to get the broom from?
A borrowed one from school, I guess.
Oh, I guess I never tried, but I didn't see the point. I bought a broom. I don't think you can.
Just borrow one from the school and forget to return it every day.
I am dressed for it, to be fair.
Ready and waiting for that unhinged stuff. Pretty damn big room.
It's bigger.
That's what she said.
Yeah, well, she said that's cool.
Oh dear. It's going straight in my basket. Right, where am I off? Where's this place?
Hogsmeade.
I'm looking around Hogsmeade.
You'll have a little like snitch as the thing is right next to one of the food ones. It's a sporting goods shop.
I can't remember. I watched this video and I can't remember what they said. He said I'm sure he said to buy something, a load of stuff in there a room requirement maybe?
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Oh, there's a scrolls dude or whatever. Which is actually near the same shop. You go there earlier on, but that's where you like buy new objects you can spawn in the room requirement.
Right. Is that what he meant then?
Probably, yeah.
He said like you have to spend quite a lot, but it's worth it.
Yeah.
One of those videos where it's like, well, I wish I knew before. Or something.
Yeah. So because like, obviously that's where you buy like the ability to spawn bigger potting tables and all that kind of thing. So it's like an investment.
Yeah.
In time, so you can like make.
Hello,
your own
Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
You said disrupted trade routes caused you to close Spintwitches?
Terrible it's been. Trade routes reported as unusable. Evidently criminals are overtaking roads, threatening hamlets. I can fly safely almost anywhere, but you try flying with an inventory of brooms on your back. No easy feat. Right then, back to work. If a particular broom takes your fancy, just let me know.
Do you mind sharing more about your brooms?
I've a passion for them. Every detail of every model. Take Wind Wisps, well known for their quality ash handles. U-weavers are rare because some fear flying them, likely to do with the U-wand's darker reputation. Then you have the Ember Dash, known for its handsome appearance. Working with brooms every day makes me practically giddy. It's one of many reasons I cherish running this shop.
Like 4 or so new subscribers from the stream.
Decent. My streams don't get that many people popping in, but that's also I think partly because actually I do, but not so long. It prepares right.
I haven't actually streamed in probably about 4 months so I wasn't actually expecting it to go as well as it did.
Yeah, sometimes it's like even just having like a seed of a few people come by makes a big difference.
Yeah, definitely.
Coming off completely zero, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because ideally, like I've had occasionally someone I've had a bit of a chat with someone who's come into my stream.
Sounds quite the array of brooms.
Like ideally, I want to get to the point where you know there's a couple people who would also speak to each other, right? Because then that would, like keep people engaged, and then also gives me more to interact with.
Yeah, the dude from Australia pop in. That was quite cool.
Yeah, dude from Germany.
A Mercedes broom. I reckon he's got a Mercedes broom. Do they actually? Is it just the look? You just buying the look.
So. He talks about it, but like, I think it is just a look, and then later on you earn the ability to upgrade them a bit, which I've just got, but I haven't. I've got the mission to be able to do it, but I haven't done it yet.
That item is of the highest quality.
Ember Dash broom looks pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what I went for.
That item is of the highest quality.
They're all 600.
Yeah,
I love that.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you. That item is of the highest quality.
Yeah, stop lying to me. You're saying all of them are highest quality.
Well, they are. He's not gonna say some of them are shit, is he?
think he's iron, man. I think only some of them are to the highest quality. Right, what's this stuff? Sell hand cloak. Level 5.
Nice doing business with you.
Oh, pretty good. What do you think about keeping something that's like a legendary level 8? Not as good stats, but it has great slot level 3.
Right, yeah, I've been wondering about that because I haven't unlocked the ability to put traits and stuff myself yet.
Yeah.
So I've always been on the fence with that, being like, am I going to hold on to it now, or will I eventually have found something better anyway by the time I actually unlock that ability?
That's exactly what I'm doing. Like,
yeah.
Just keeping onto a couple, keeping on to a couple just in case.
I think I've had like one item that I eventually did get rid of it because I eventually something better did come along, but like I did hold on for a little bit, being like, okay, it's comparable enough.
Yeah. Oh, this is a nice top part. Yeah, that's kind of just happened to me now with the top part, so I might just get rid of this legendary top part now. Doop, doop. 3-level gloves, so... Well, this is all pretty good, so... $27.
Thanks for stopping by. Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out. Once you've beaten Imelda's time, be sure to let me know.
Be sure to let me know.
I can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
Are you waiting? Are you editing?
Yeah. A lot of this kind of things.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to put some new equipment on and sell some of my own.
you're back. Nice to see you again. What are we looking for today? Thanks for stopping by.
What are we looking for today?
Mad that when I got the game on the 7th, I had those 3 days off. I didn't even get through that far. A mixture of both having to try find time to make videos and then being inefficient with my time, including the fact that I got into that really long conversation with you.
When we were there, like,
yeah.
Fucking hell, I was so tired the next day because I woke up early as well, so I couldn't sleep.
But also my brother never phones me, and on two days in a row, I got into a 2-hour conversation with him and a 3-hour conversation with him. Because he phoned me, and then one point he even joked that he was driving somewhere, like we got into a bunch of little ones. Where he phoned me, he was talking something about the game, or asked me something about the game, and we were talking about a little bad thing. And then he get into something else, and one time we got into this long conversation because he was basically using me as a podcast.
Oh right, okay.
It seems all right. And then there's a couple times that I'm like, I was saying I need to go, I need to do stuff, and then he'd ask me a new question, and it would get me going. He was like taking advantage of what I'm like.
Yeah.
Like, you know who I am. The advice letter's not right.
Yeah, I didn't make much of the use of the early access. I think I played like 3 hours while the early access was out, and then I've been playing a bit more the weekend. But yeah, it's still not played much. Yeah, Hogwarts.
I should have done this after.
Oh, if Black hadn't cancelled it, we wouldn't be looking for the blasted thing in the book.
Hey you, Ravenclaw.
Imelda Reyes? Albie Weeks sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom upgrade, no doubt. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of that. The nerve. Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely started flying from what I know. Caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clopton.
Seems someone's jealous of my skills on a broom.
Me? Slytherin Quidditch captain. Jealous of you? Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons. But for some reason, now people think you're competition. Ugh, I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You're not even Slytherin. Could be a useless squib for all I know. Enough of this. Only one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times on this course. Let's see if you can beat it. Slytherin versus Ravenclaw.
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I'm so looking forward to seeing you lose.
Okay,
Made it. Brilliant. This is rather fun. Excellent. Missed one. Success. Oh, oh! Did it.
easy.
This is rather fun.
Gold medal.
Oh,
I missed.
flying thing.
Yeah, I did miss one ring though.
What
What's your
time
best?
did you get?
151, A9.
Bruh. Like 32 point whatever.
Did you?
So no, so here's I'm gonna have to go back to it, but so the first time I did it, I got like 144. The first time I tried it, and it was a dodgy 144 in the sense that like I got 144, but do you know what I'm talking about? Me struggling to control the broom. I'm like wobbling. I'm like, whoa, it's not smooth looking. I'm like constantly over adjusting, and then it got me my medal that I needed to pass the thing. But then you'll see when it spawns, it says, "Oh, there's a podium thing, like a leaderboard," and I go, "Yeah." I go to the leaderboard. I'm like, "Oh, I'm second." It put me in second. There's a different person. The time to beat is like 132 or something. And so I've done that. Or I went to go beat it. I'm within like half a second of it, and I had gone through. I think I had gone through every yellow boost, and obviously all the rings. I didn't get many minuses.
Yeah.
I might have missed one yellow boost like towards the end, maybe, but yeah, I was within like half a second of it, and I'd done that multiple times. And I'm like, you know what? Let me see if you get. I haven't tried it yet, but if I know there are broom upgrades, and so I'm guessing now if I can upgrade to a faster broom, then actually that would be a lot easier than me struggling to get within half a second, even though I went through everything.
Okay.
So I thought maybe I'll just come back.
I missed one ring, so like a 3 second.
You must have cheated.
Yeah, no, I mean like when I say miss one thing, I mean like
you won.
all the little
Don't think
boosters.
this is over. You can't determine
I went
skill
through
from
every
one
ring
single
and
trial.
I got like
Surely
every
my
single
win means
little
something.
booster apart from like one, I think.
You're not terrible, but you're still
And I
going to have to
still,
prove
like,
yourself
didn't beat
if
it,
you
so I
want
was
to
like,
earn my respect.
I reckon if I got a faster boom, it'll probably be easier, so I'll come back.
Challenge accepted then.
Perhaps you have what it takes after all. We shall see. But don't get your hopes up. The next course near Irondale offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke. Whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
I suspect Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared.
Oh yeah, that saved me so much time.
Yeah, Ruby Wheel 13208.
Yeah. So I've gotten like the high end of 132.
How'd you go again?
You can click on it where you see that. It gives you an option to try it. Oh,
yeah.
That gives it. See, there's certain of my complaints with this game are certain like this quality of life stuff that I'm like, oh come on, man.
Yeah.
So like, for instance, this challenge you're doing, you can't restart the checkpoint.
You can't.
Yeah. So I went to go try, and so I went. You know what? I went into the. This is where at the point where after I tried that, actually, like, because this didn't initially bug me, but once I tried that trial the first time, and I was wobbling, and I was like trying to keep it in the lines, and it wasn't like as intuitive as me flying in other games. I'm like, let me see if there's adjustments you can do to the flight controls, and I couldn't.
Yeah.
But then I saw dual axis control over the motion sensor. I'm like, let me try that. And I tried it. I was like, oh, it was nowhere near sensitive enough. Like, it was really slow. And so like, I immediately at the beginning of the race went wonky, and they went, nah, never mind. I changed that back. Let me just restart the checkpoint.
Yeah.
Because I knew I'd messed up early on, and there's no option to just restart that. And if you reload, let me try this, because I just reloaded my last checkpoint in the game, like that way, like manually, because there's no thing to restart the race. And it was like 2 minutes ago. That seems like I did it, and it was before I had done my second run where I got like 132 the first time.
Yeah.
So I was like, so I still had that there. It was 144. It even like it didn't even save after I did that, like as an autosave checkpoint when I had actually beaten the thing. It went earlier back than that. So I was like, oh. So I did it again. I just repeated it and got 132 again, but put myself back on that leaderboard. But yeah, there's no way to just, if you mess up early on in that race, you just got to fucking go through and finish it anyway. Otherwise,
did anyone else see that?
Whenever your last save point was.
What? You can't just.
You know, you have a race, you guys go restart race. You just you want to be able to, because sometimes you make a mistake early on and you know it's not worth it.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, but you can't do that, and I'm like, oh, why?
That's a bit annoying. Yeah. I just got 142 on my second try. I missed a few gold rings though. Do you have to maybe fly lower as well to go faster?
Maybe.
Levioso.
Yeah, I forgot how'd you get on IEM Broom?
Hold L1 and then circle. There's a couple of times where I've done that once I realised I could kind of do it, right? And it's less adhesive. Where, do you know you hold L1 and it kind of pauses it so you can like throw out you can change whatever potion you're going to use or whatever.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just fucking hold L1 and just have a breather in the middle of a fight. Just go, okay, let me just think about what the next combo I want to do is.
Oh, okay.
Just to kind of pause it, because I'm like, Jesus, I'm like losing track of where all the people are.
Yeah.
And what things to use and where my spell wheel is currently at. Let me just take a breather and reevaluate. Okay, so I want to use this spell wheel to Leviosa them, whack, bring them in, and then I'll change to that spell wheel, and I'll Expelliarmus and Incendio them, whack them away, and say, okay, go, and I let go L1 and do my thing.
Nice. This yellow bar, like, why isn't that going down? Or am I not doing it right?
No, yellow bar means that's good. But you hold it down, that means if you hold down your boost, you are boosting, right?
I think so.
Holding L2 to boost?
Yeah. L2? R2?
No, R2 just flies.
Oh, right, L2's boosting. Right. Okay.
So that
will that help
you,
in the race?
Yeah, it makes you go faster. So that whole time, that makes sense. When you were doing your later attempt and you still you got like 142. I'm like, I did that on my first dodgy
trial when I see one.
Yeah.
wobbling
No,
around.
I did that without boosting. So what do you think there? Do you think I'm quite close?
Well, I don't know. I as I said, I boosted and I went through everything and I didn't beat that time. But you definitely could do better.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be like your charging thing. But that's why going through those yellow checkpoints give you boosts, so it means you can just like basically be boosted the whole time.
Oh right.
Accio. Levioso. Incendio.
I inverted flight controls because that's generally how I like to fly stuff. And it's good until I go to land, and for some reason when I try and land it seems really alien for me to be just above the ground and to press up to just hover down. Right, because actually that explains it, because I think I generally like I can kind of go either way. I can just like kind of stop my brain for a moment and reverse it, but I prefer inverted flight controls because I think of it like the joke on a plane, right? You pull it, you go up. You pull back, right, to like pitch your plane up. And so that's how I like visualize it in my head. But hovering isn't the same thing. So when you're that bit above the ground, where that last little bit, it's not quick, like basically flying a plane and pitching up and down and using inverted flight controls is like when you're flying forward. You're like flying forward and you pitch back, and so it rotates the like the ailerons and the wing a bit, and so you pitch the plane up, which means you start going up. It's pitch, it's not hover.
What do you have in store for me this time?
When I'm going to land, it always like breaks my brain a little bit, and like intuitively I then still try and go down as if I'm hovering down.
Yeah.
But it's the same flight control, it's just inverted. I'm like, no, that's not how it works. They're two different modes.
Just when you get to the ground, you suddenly like.
So I'm always flying all good, and then I always overshoot my landing. Go, ooh, okay, and go back because I started flying. I start flying up again because my brain switches modes, but the game doesn't.
Wait, what's this? Why is this?
Okay, so let me put all my.
So I thought I'd accio these stones, but it doesn't seem to be working.
Let me see what one you're doing. What one you trying to do?
Huh?
What one you trying to do?
It's Merlin challenge. Stones.
Go back to the center thing. I seen this. Oh no. You've done one of these earlier. I saw you do it. You just shoot the things.
Oh, I hadn't used the mallow weed yet. That's why. Because I thought I had to do something different because yeah, it wasn't working.
Yeah, I'm not sure about those stones because I've seen those stones around and they just hold on to Leviosa. I found like this place with a box, and there's like a metal plate on the ground and it's kind of glowing purple, and I'm like, okay, so is that Leviosa based? And I tried it, I couldn't do it. And then I found a metal cube.
Yeah, brought it onto it and it unlocks the cave.
I tried it. It worked.
Didn't work.
Wait, so did you do one and that worked?
Yeah.
Yeah, I Levioso'd the cube, and it stays hovering. It just stays there. I can let go of the spell and it keeps the hover effect. And so I moved it around, and I moved it over the thing, and I both had it hovering over the thing, and I managed to drop the spell and just have it sitting on the thing. And either way, the cave didn't do nothing. I went back to the cave and I was trying to open it. I was like, I guess, like, I don't know why it ain't working. I'm just.
You have to accio it.
Merlin himself would be proud.
You had to accio what?
The cube onto the platform.
No, yeah, I had it over the platform.
And it didn't work.
Yeah, it was sitting above it. Like that's what I mean. I had it both like the purple platform and the floating cube with the purple effect around it. I had that directly above the platform, and I let go of that and had it just sit physically on the platform. In both things, I couldn't get the cave open. So I was like, I don't know if and because I'd never done one before, I didn't know if it was just like bugged out, or if I was missing something, or I was doing it wrong. But like, this seemed intuitively what it would be to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just didn't work. Okay, going back over this footage I've got doing this thing and hearing the sound of it. Jesus, people in the Ravenclaw common room, man, like, they're ill. So many students just coughing.
They got sore throats from all the talking.
Yeah, very good point.
Yeah, so I legit thought what you had to do here, because I hadn't put the leaf on, so none of the usual things were working. I thought you had to Leviosa these rocks, and then they would lined up, so that you could then Accio them and smash them into them.
Ah.
But then it wasn't working, so I was like, what am I doing? And I realised I haven't actually placed the leaf. You have to do quite a lot of these Merlin challenges to get a gear slot, so I still haven't got one.
You can check.
Can you?
It'll go, yeah. If you go to your like pause menu or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a bit delayed here because I'm gonna have to remember what they're called. It's gonna be probably challenges and exploration. I think it's gonna be under.
Exploration.
I think so.
Oh, there we go.
So like, cause it.
Oh, I've just not claimed them. I didn't even know you had to claim them.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, so you claim them, and then like each one is like requires more. So the first one only requires 2, and then you need like another 6 to get the second one, and then it'll be more after that. Same with all basically all the challenges. So you probably could have a bunch of other challenges in there that you haven't claimed, most of which are just like cosmetic gear stuff.
In the exploration or in different areas?
In all different areas, wherever you just do challenges, you have to claim them to get your rewards. You have to click on them.
Oh, I didn't even know. Did it say that?
Yeah. It tells you. Well, sometimes it gives you a prompt like you've got unclaimed rewards.
Oh, interesting. Defeat spiders. So these are all gear pieces that I'm claiming.
Yeah, I think most of them are. Well, not gear pieces as much as cosmetic things for gear.
It's not Guardian Leviosa. It's not Guardian Leviosa. how many more slots have I got? Just one?
I think you get another like 5.
Oh, 4.
4.
Nice. So you start with 20, don't you? I've got 24 now.
Okay.
Decent. Man, fucking I've been wandering around and all that stuff. Also, I need to do more my talents. You know, any good talents that you should definitely get at the start.
I don't know. That's the thing that. Okay, so I don't know if you noticed it say it, but I actually don't know where the max level is. But this is a choice-based thing, as in there's not enough levels to fill out every talent point by the end of the game.
Right.
So like, it will be like a specificity thing of things you like, because you're having to choose not to, like, you know. Sometimes you get solace in the fact that you just keep leveling up and eventually you have all of it. It's just what you prioritize getting first. But now this is like, there will be things you'll have to choose to miss out on, but I don't know what the max level is.
Yeah. Do you have this one? This one's pretty fun.
I don't know. Let me see, I'm looking at this thing now. You're probably better off just telling me. Let me see. Basic spell impacts reduce spell cooldowns, or holding down dodge. Yeah, no, yeah, I definitely got that one.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, that's because that I don't in this, like, it's fun to do. And it looks cool.
Yeah, it's really fun. Yeah.
And also it goes back to more like in other games I'm often like dodging to avoid stuff, right? So
yeah,
it's akin to kind of combat.
Goes with my like play style, that sort of thing. Other games as well. Yeah, well, any other cool ones you like?
Give me a second. Damn it, I'm just trying to think about what things I have been doing and what things I haven't been doing, you know, I'm trying to take advantage of it a bit.
Can you like undo your talents and re-tree?
I don't know. Because it might be like a thing that you eventually develop in like the room requirement, but
yeah,
I really don't know.
Interesting. Stealth.
Like I haven't added that many things to stealth. I don't think.
I've not added any yet.
Because
this seems kind of pointless.
Yeah. So
far, anyway.
Like, okay, so stealth is valuable. Like I've used stealth valuably.
Yeah.
Right? Because if you're dealing with what potentially might be a really difficult, like high level encounter, going around and just like just pocking them out with Pacificus Totalis before you go in and assassinating them before you can even start that fight means you've got less enemies to deal with. It's very nicer.
Blocking them out with what, sorry?
Pacificus Totalis. So
which one's that?
It's context based. You don't just cast it where it is. But basically, it's because that's if you watch the movies, when Hermione does it to Neville in the first movie, when he goes, "Hey, you guys need to stop," and then she goes, "Pacificus Totalis," and he turns into like a fucking icicle and he falls on the ground. He like I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah, it's that spell. So that's basically its stealth mechanic. If you sneak up behind someone without them detecting you, you press square and you boop, and it's basically an instant kill on most enemies unless they're significantly strong, in which case it will just do a lot of damage. But on like most enemies, even like enemies that are a bit stronger than you or whatever, it's an instant kill if you manage to sneak up on them. So stealth is valuable, and if you've got like an encounter that you're going to get into and you haven't been detected already, it's worth maybe trying to stealth out a few enemies at least. But that being said, what I remember of the stealth perks, there's one that makes you harder to detect, then there's one that like makes you be able to sprint while in stealth. So while I think stealth is valuable, harder to detect is nice, but I've been alright at not getting detected as it is.
Yeah.
Right? So it hasn't seemed like a concern for me. I just need to be a bit more careful. And being able to sprint is just quality of life. It's not like necessary. If I want to be slow and stealthy, I can. I don't have to be able to sprint. I'm not doing it all the time to the point where I want to spend limited skill points on the ability just to run around a little bit faster. Wow.
This stunning curse seems quite interesting, but I don't know. I don't really know if I've got curses yet. Stupefy has the same effect as a curse on enemies. Cursed enemies take increased damage.
You haven't got any curses, but it's saying that it will give the same effects as a curse. So I have done those because they're like passive debuffs, right? Because the curses, which you will learn eventually, or you have the option to learn, they like leave debuffs and like ongoing damage and make things weaker or frightened, or like it freezes them, and like or they take like extra damage. So that's something that all the curses do anyway, and then so those are perks. That means other spell will also have that curse-like effect, and so I have picked some of those.
Yeah.
There's like passive ways to like do extra damage to shit.
Put the curse on and then do increased damage.
Yeah.
Cool. I quite like these two as well, like because you're getting like area of effect Leviosas and Akios.
Yeah, I don't think I've done them yet, but I've thought about it. They're definitely like, if anything, I would. Part of me is like, but then maybe it's a different kinds of combat to be fair. But part of me is like, okay, so area of effect Leviosa seems good. Area of effect Accio, I wonder about, but maybe it's a different kind of combat. Because part of me is like, my brain isn't going, I want to bring all my enemies close to me.
Yeah, true.
I would rather area effect fucking Depulso, right? I want to spread people. I want to like. I want to corral people so I can see where they all are, but I don't want like, because I'm thinking of like melee range, but like realistically it doesn't really work that way. But yeah, I don't know.
This one seems pretty cool. Incendio Mastery, casting Incendio releases a ring of flame around you.
I've done that one.
When they all like sort of get close to you, you can be like, boom, get away, boo.
Yeah, I feel like if as like a Harry Potter fan, I feel like if I was going to do how they did spells in this game, I would have done something slightly differently.
Oh yeah.
Like I agree with what they've done in the sense that they're trying to make things accessible from a control perspective, right? Because the reality of like the magical world of Harry Potter is there are tons of spells, right? A fucking shit ton, because that's the whole point. One of the strengths of like the Harry Potter universe is its creativity. Because it's magic, you don't have to really make the same amount of sense as a lot of stuff, and that means some things are kind of jank and you just kind of look over them, but it's very fun to have that kind of freedom, even as a writer, right?
Yeah,
but,
I can imagine.
Say for a game, you're like, okay, there are fucking hundreds of spells, and like not just within the expanded lore, there's going to be like hundreds that like people who are somewhat adjacently familiar with Harry Potter would have heard of. But you've limited it to like a relatively small number for the sake of ease for the player, and you can't be switching through hundreds of spells. That'd be the thing. So how I would have done it, I would have had you learn. I would have had more opportunities to learn like maybe not some as big missions like as they are here, but maybe some things be smaller stuff, but allude to there being your character knowing more spells without having that overcomplicate for the player. So for instance, you apply like Confringo to like whatever, right? It's very clear. So they split things up into, you've got the red spells, which are your bigger damage ones. You've got your green spells, which are your like curses, which can do damage, but also they apply a lot of status effects. You've got your yellow spells, which are your they're like your slow down, corral, stun kind of spells, right? They pick things up and hold steam for a bit. They there's one that's like turns things kind of into ice. There's one things that like, you know, they're slowing spells and they hold something, like controlling it a bit. And then you've got like your purple ones, which you're moving about shit. Right? You put it towards you, you push it away from you, and you do other stuff like that. You flip it around, and so those work well with the yellow spells, for example, as well. And you kind of juggle them all together, but they fit into those categories, and there's different ways to do it. Stick with that, but then through like the talent point system, which you could have a few like smaller talent points, don't have to be as big as they are. Have other things in the combos. So when you cast like a certain like red slot spell, like Confringo, it doesn't just do that spell all of the time. It depends on context, but it does a spell that does a similar thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's a big damagey spell. So for instance, like maybe you know, in the Harry Potter universe, sometimes there's spells that, because she just came up with stuff based on whatever, right? And in terms of spells being specific, some spells are specific for fighting spiders, right? Like there's a spell they use in the second book, and is in the
Incendio
as well, they come across the Acromantilus, where like
Revelio.
I can't remember what it is, but it's basically Latin for spider go away, right? It's very much a spell for scaring spiders, but you wouldn't necessarily have that all the time. But maybe when you're doing a certain combat thing, if you're fighting that kind of enemy,
Revelio.
spells like that show up for the same purpose as the other thing, right? So from a player perspective, you're picking the spell that damages things kind of like that, but depending on which enemy it's pointed at, maybe it does a slightly different animation or it says a different word, you know?
So like more subtle stuff.
Yeah, it, like from a player perspective, it's similar, so it's not overcomplicated, but it still alludes to more magic.
More magic,
all of the magic you do. Same as like certain things showing up in like combos, right? So for instance, I alluded earlier, like you have Lumos, like it would be good for that if you like, and again, like you have your basic attack, right? And I think that's good to have. But like you have combos in other games, that if you like time things certain ways, you should have certain like, combo bonuses to do stuff, and that basic attack actually does other spells based on combos, you know? So you could be like, if you go R2, 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 it will have a Lumos in there that will like kind of stun an enemy and blind them a little bit. But, like,
right, yeah.
So like again, like your combat experience of how you control it is similar and more manageable. You understand how to do it as a player. But what you're seeing visually on the screen is more varied. Seems more like a bunch of wizards fighting rather than using just the same spells over and over. So I do think there's a few. I just think like to take advantage of the world of Harry Potter, I think that's how you could do it without overcomplicating it for the player.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting idea, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I suppose they would start adding up quite quickly, wouldn't they? And it might just get a bit convoluted.
No, well, I guess my point is like it shouldn't be convoluted for the player. It's just a thing that like when you okay, I'll compare it also like this, right? When you play a certain games, like say like melee games, you'll have like executions and finishes. And for the beginning of your playing, I guess it is some dev work, obviously, but it's exciting to see finishing animations you haven't done before. And at some point, when you first see them, it's good, but then when you played a lot, obviously you're doing the same finishes on the same enemies all the time.
Yeah.
it's like that. You add more flair in that area. Realistically, all you did was hit the same button to do the finisher, but you add more flair in how those things happen. So that's it. So the combat experience is the same. Like, this is my heavy attack, this is my light attack, this is my juggle, this is my all those kind of things are the same, but the flair around it is different.
Yeah,
and
okay.
Again, and you also allude to that for the player of being aware that they are growing and progressing as a player because they're unlocking stuff through skill points, which goes now sometimes when you throw a like Confringo category spell, you'll also do a side spell that will like do the side thing, but you never actually have to make that choice. You've just unlocked it with a talent point, and sometimes in a good combo it will just throw that in there.
Right, okay, yeah.
To make so you still get that like experience of progress and experience that you know you're more powerful and not just like the numbers have changed, but you're like doing new animations you haven't done before.
Oh, maybe they might do further down the line, don't know.
I don't think they will with this game, but like because I don't like people were like, wanting so much in DLC, and I do think this game was done well.
Wasting my time.
I don't know. I haven't played it, but I don't know how much it's designed for DLC.
Where are you?
I think it opens the door for like realizing like, how successful the game is going to be.
Amateur.
With how like well the release of this has gone from a like financial perspective, I'm sure. Because especially considering like this is a huge franchise, and the developer they chose for this isn't like a huge seasoned developer.
Yes, that's a good point.
So like, it was there was some level of, and it's that they basically bought a older developer that had done some other stuff that was being sold off by Disney. They bought them and then repackaged them and then made them the beginning of like Portkey Games, and Wizarding World, which is like Harry Potter based. And so this being successful opens them into doing more like Harry Potter stuff.
I should investigate.
So I can definitely see them doing more games in the future, and I would like them to expand into that because also there's so much to expand into this world. I definitely think Hogwarts should be part of it because people like are so attached to that side, but I would like to see just exploring more of like the concept of the Wizarding World, even if you like say it's not canon in itself, because obviously this game made it as a prequel, and that you make the prequel enough so that you don't have to step on the toes of the actual Harry Potter timeline. But I'm like, set it a little bit in the future, set it as like set it present day, in which case all the stuff like in the world of Harry Potter, all that Harry Potter situation happened in the 90s. So like if you set it in like 2020, 2030, say, everyone would have known that Harry Potter would be a guy who exists in this world. Everyone would have known how famous that situation was. But just have a different story in this magical world about some other issues.
Yeah.
Just set it in the world. And I would say stay consistent with the canon, but don't think this story has to be canon. Just as long as, like, if people are worried about it, adding stuff to adding lore in terms of characters that they're worried about. They don't have to worry about that as much as long as like the rule set they choose is consistent with the canon established already.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what you said at the start, but did you say you agree that the first one should be Hogwarts? It's like this one you agree with?
Look, I'm saying like, to some level, like it's always like also a mix between of like, okay, development, like how much can you realistically add when you're just splitting too much effort from the development team. But I'm like, to some level, I think like Hogwarts should kind of always be part of it because people love Hogwarts so much.
Yeah,
that's not what they are. But I would like to see more exploration into like the rest of this Wizarding World.
Yeah.
So I think like one thing actually from in this game that I was actually disappointed by, which I really think they could have added, with like the development they had, was you don't go to Diagon Alley at all.
Oh yeah,
You just avoid it. They literally put you in London, and they go, we're just gonna take, and or you don't use a train either. They go, we're gonna put you in London. We'll take a carriage. You have a car there, and then you have a thing that takes you back to Gringotts, but underneath Gringotts. And then, so you're in Diagon Alley technically, in a way, you're underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go back away again via a portkey. And I'm like, okay, I get why. Like, part of the game development reason why would be they're designing things, so most of the open world and all the story you do is around Hogwarts and the surrounding worlds. And that's their explorable world that they want. And so they don't want Diagon Alley for this one sequence that you never like really, you don't go back to it whenever you want, you know, it'll just be one sequence. But part of me is also like, Diagon Alley is literally your first introduction to magic in the entire series. And this is supposed to, like, this is like, always like, people are excited about that big
Incendio.
And like, another game that does this kind of RPG. Because actually there hasn't been like a Harry Potter RPG before. Like a game like this, right? There's been movie tie-in games, some of which are really decent, but it hasn't been like an RPG. And so, like, from both books and movies, Diagon Alley is where you get introduced to the magic.
Lumos.
It's such a huge part of it. And so, of course, people are going to want to explore Diagon Alley. So I'm like, you couldn't have just added that one in there? Come on.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, that you should have added Diagon Alley.
But just so for instance, like, so I was thinking about it before the game came out. I was like, I haven't said anything about it, but I wonder if they keep it a secret. And then in the trailer, you have Ollivanders, and I was like, you've got to be going then, surely.
Incendio.
And then now they're like, nah, there's a separate branch of Ollivanders in Hogsmeade now. I'm like, you bastards.
Yeah.
They literally like, you may be familiar with Diagon Alley. I'm like, yeah, that's the one I wanted to go to.
Yeah, it was disappointing, but
like,
maybe they have some reason behind it unknown to us. Yeah.
Lumos.
Well, I think I would think it was literally because they wouldn't want to build out a fleshed out Diagon Alley for something you'd probably only be in the game for like 15-20 minutes.
True.
That's probably why. Because like, obviously putting the Ollivanders in Hogsmeade, like Hogsmeade's just there. You can go back to it. You're gonna go back and forth throughout all the game, and they didn't want to justify having you freely, because it goes against the being at Hogwarts side of stuff, freely portkey in between Diagon Alley and Hogwarts. They didn't want you to do that. So how I might structure, again, it depends how much you can manage to justify it, like, story-wise.
These murder trials won't get the best of me.
But also, this is also wonder how much you like, if people really want, because I don't think it's ever established in rules that this is a thing. But I think it's reasonable to assume you can make it a thing. But then who knows? Some people might be like, you're messing with Harry Potter lore too much. Like, I've read the books and I really like the lore, but there's part of me like, yeah, you can change it a little bit for like nice reasons. So here's my thing. So how I would like structure your character in the game is, you are like, say, university age, like early 20s, right? Because so that's how you design your character.
Well, what age actually are we on this? We're probably not that far
like
off.
15. Because you're 5th year.
I don't know what that means in Hogwarts.
So it's similar to like year 10 in secondary school.
Right, okay.
Or acting maybe year 11 actually. But it's like 15, 16.
Incendio.
But also, like, obviously they want you to be introduced to Hogwarts at 5th year because they're trying to be like, they don't want you to be the 1st year, but they also want you to be introduced to Hogwarts for the first time. You know what I mean?
Once you've completed
But how I
a
would
few
do it
prerequisite
for like a different kind of story,
do see me
I would
after
set it
class.
a bit in the future so you're not having to do prequel stuff. The main story will be about some other issue in the magical world involving dark wizards, whatever. But that's a whole story narrative that you can be free to draw out. Your main character you're generally going to play as is adult, but early adult. Significant, important part of it is they're going to be over 17. The reason why in the magical world there's a whole thing that basically before you're 17 you can't like cast magic outside of Hogwarts. The government knows about it and they're not happy about it. You can't freely travel. There's a whole thing like you learn the apparate, which is the teleporting thing. But like it's like a driving license. You have to like you do all your tests like in your like 6th year and stuff, and then you have to pass like an apparition thing to make sure you can do it safely and not like teleport into walls, or like there's a thing called splicing where you basically reform yourself somewhat inside out. It's like one actually does it in the happens to do it in like 7th and Deathly Hallows movies.
Yeah, before I remember.
Because it's like because the whole point is like you have to be really focused. Like if when you're teleporting you're thinking of like multiple places at once, you kind of split yourself.
Yeah.
Right, and it's like really dangerous. And so actually the explanation for there was sometimes you can follow people apparating. And so he went to apparate, and someone went to hold on to him, and he thought about home, I think, but then didn't want to go home because the person had grabbed onto him, so wanted to go somewhere else, and he got kind of all distracted and all that mess, which is why he got splitched. Anyway, but it's like a driving license. The point is you have to be old enough, right? So that's one of the things like that for you to have more freedom. You want to be a kind of adult. But I would say you still connect them to Hogwarts
dangerous if I'm not careful.
because you have a when you design your character, like at the beginning of this game, you design it how they're going to look as an adult, but then you make a couple like based on that like choices they pick. There's going to be like a first year version of them and like a 5th year version of them that play shorter segments at the beginning of the game, so you become an adult within the first like 5-10 hours, right? You have a few missions like mainly based in your first year or first finding Hogwarts, and then you're you'll do like some time skips and stuff, and you have a few missions just to kind of flesh out your beginnings of relationships and learning magic and characters within this first like 10 hours of the game. Kind of like this, how this one does. A lot of like you can't even fully explore everything until you like went for the first like 10-15 hours. But then when you're like now more of an adult,
just pause the conversation. So look at my stream.
Okay.
This is what we're talking about, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I put that thing on and the thing don't open. I don't.
Were you on this one?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not this one, but it looked very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, mine didn't do that.
But it wasn't this one you were trying to do.
It weren't this specific one, but it was the same kind of cube, same kind of.
Yeah. Was it one towards like the beach sort of area?
I can't remember. Like, it was.
Revelio.
Like you'd have to look at the wider map for me to know, and even then it doesn't really make that much of a difference.
Yeah.
It just struggled. But yeah, but then obviously I don't want it to be that your only experience in the castle was when you were a kid, so that's just to basically set up the fact that you have grown up in this magical world and you have done whatever, and you can have your like level of exploration expands throughout the first like 10 hours of the game throughout this kind of thing. And then the main part of the game where you have much more freedom, both inside of Hogwarts and to explore outside of it as like the world expands up. You're like a young adult, and the reason why you're still able to go to Hogwarts is because you're basically like a teaching assistant. You have established enough of a relationship with your things growing up, and you have showed exception with certain people, the same way like Harry did with Dumbledore, for example, right? Like,
yeah,
you have been shown of note, and you have become kind of like a favorite among professors and shown to be exceptional in this magical world, and you have a good relationship, that you stay connected to Hogwarts because you're like still learning from professors. These are still some of the smartest wizards in the world. You're like, it's kind of funny, like the way they explain Hogwarts is like the biggest wizarding school in the world, but they seem to establish no idea of the concept of university.
true.
You have professors, but everyone seems to go to school up till like their 7th year, and then that's it, which is weird to me. I feel like you would have like some level of like, you know, graduates and postgraduates, like magical institutions like that. So my kind of deal would like be bridging that kind of gap. You're kind of like a teaching assistant slash still learning from these people slash either way you can still freely explore Hogwarts as you like.
Yeah, that's a good point actually.
With both, so you can explore outside the world, you can explore in Hogwarts, and also it kind of gets over this, you can, you know, go in the restricted section without it being law breaking that you're not getting told off for it, because you are like, you have greater privileges. But say you also have a like a younger like 3rd or 4th year who's also becomes a character in that stage, where you can choose to change to them for very specific missions, where you might be sneaking around the castle at night, where no one's supposed to know you're sneaking around, right? Which as an adult you'd be free to move around. But if you want like proper like in Hogwarts stealth gameplay, because this is my Back of the Chamber of Secrets game, like there was certain stuff where you do certain things at night, it would be nighttime, you had to go around, but whenever you went around the castle at nighttime, it wasn't like this. It was, there are prefects walking around, and if you get caught, they take your house points, and those house points stay gone when the checkpoint resets. That's the thing. It literally goes, rather than you dying, the prefects go naughty naughty, the checkpoint resets, and it takes 10 house points off you.
10 what points off you?
House points.
Do they actually mean anything on this?
On this game, they don't seem to know. But
unless they do, and you're like every time you're doing these choices. They do actually.
Nah, I was wondering about. I said that to my brother, and he's told me the house hourglasses are actually in the game.
The what? Sorry.
The house hourglasses that shows the house points. They're like big hourglasses that will.
Yeah, there actually are in this game.
Yeah. They're physically there because they're parts of the castle one, so that you can actually see them. And so he said what the house like he said, Gryffindor had a little bit, Hufflepuff had more, and then Slytherin and Ravenclaw had none.
Not so tricky
and I
after
looked at
all,
mine was the
was it?
same. So I think it is just like they don't mention them. The hourglasses don't seem to be changing.
Right.
Based on choice, so like I reckon it just isn't a part of it. But anyway, it was a part of like the thing game. My point is then you can have both. You have those things. You have like the ability to explore Hogwarts. You have the ability to sneak around Hogwarts for certain like those kind of missions for like little side stuff. So you don't like when you age up and you decide because you want to continue like doing the wider game. You don't completely lose the ability to do certain like. For instance, you could have maybe certain collectibles that are in certain places that you only get to as a kid, sort of thing. Like you know, when certain missions are only available under certain states. But rather than you having to get that stuff, then you can go back to it and basically do it again as this like kid character who you know and is like a new student or whatever. You can like change to the like GTA style for like. But most of the game you're not going to be doing that. You don't have to do it, whatever. It's just an option you can do if you want to explore the castle in that state.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, most of the game, then you can explore Hogwarts, and then you can have the wider Wizarding world. You can leave Hogwarts, then apparate, and whatever. And something I would, because it's a game, I would make it like a backdoor thing that you can apparate outside of Hogwarts based on like the room requirement, right? Because that is supposed to be illegal. Basically, you can't apparate into and outside of Hogwarts. The only person who's able to break this is Dumbledore, because he's Dumbledore.
He's Dumbledore.
Yeah, he literally says that. I think some people imply it's because he's headmaster, but I don't think he says it's because I'm headmaster. I think he says there are benefits to being me. and Dumbledore is like, he's supposed to be like fucking exceptional, right? Like
Yeah.
So there's that kind of thing. But my point is that, but then, for instance, you can sneak in and out like Malfoy did the stuff with the Vanishing Cabinet. So my kind of thing is that you kind of get like a backdoor into our Hogwarts purely for game reasons, so that you can like fast travel in and out of Hogwarts into the wider world, and you could have other areas for different things, both some semi-open world areas, like say Diagon Alley or other parts of just the world. So like you have to go around the grounds here, similar stuff, but different biomes, different kinds of environments with different stuff. And then you could also have certain like story-based missions, which might be a little bit more linear, so that you can do bigger events, right? So that you could have like a mission where you're like sneaking around and doing stuff and observing things, maybe a chase or whatever, but you're in like a Quidditch match, whatever, like as in like you're in a stadium, and so you can hear the people cheering. Occasionally, like you're walking through bits and you can see through the gaps that like the Quidditch match is going and playing. Kind of like there's a Hitman mission that's the map where you're doing all the Hitman stuff, or whatever. It's on like a Formula 1 race course, so you can always hear the race in the background, and you've got all that environment. Have stuff like that, you know, like so you can like really feel like you can have both the RPG elements and really make the world feel like alive.
Flesh out the world, yeah. Yeah, man. I like the sound of that. Sounds good. Right, I'm gonna sign off on the stream. So, thanks for all showing up. Hope you've been enjoying the journey and the exploration of Hogwarts Legacy. Been a good one tonight. Got through a bit more progress. Made some good progress on the main story and learned some new stuff about the spells and the talents, and also about collections as well. But yeah, cheers for tuning in. If you've liked, subscribed. If you've not, if you're watching this afterwards and you like my content, then consider subscribing. There'll be plenty more of this to come in the future. And I'll catch you in the next one. Peace.